Right, good morning and welcome back to SuperSport Park for day 3 of the CSA 4-day competition. We've got the Titans here versus Western Province. It's an evenly poised game. The last 2 days have produced 12 wickets on each of the last 2 days. So we'll see what we've got here today. I'm KG, and with me in commentary I've got Otto.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening everybody, wherever you are in the world. Thank you for joining us on Cricket South Africa's YouTube channel. Coming to you live from the beautiful SuperSport Park here in Centurion. The weather is absolutely gorgeous. A few small clouds in the sky, getting nice and warm. I think whatever moisture there was in that pitch will soon leave. We'll see if the batting conditions improve a little bit. We saw a lot of variable bounce in the first 2 days, which was strange for Centurion, for SuperSport Park. But it gave us cracker of a match so far. It's day 3, as you mentioned. The Titans, very small lead at the moment, and they would want to see the World Sports Betting Western Province team chase at least 220, 230 to give them the chance to take those 10 wickets, and this is a pitch that can give you 10 wickets if you put the ball in the right area. Some really unfortunate dismissals, shall we say, with the ball keeping low. So we'll see what the wicket does for us today, and it will be Brevis who will face the first delivery from the off-bob end, and we'll see who opens the bowling today for World Sports Betting Western Province. And it looks like it will be so Brevis is there on 44, and Dane Patterson will be the bowler to open things up for Western Province. Hopefully open up a wicket as well, open up an end. Brevis looking good on his 44. He's spent 79 minutes at the crease, 55 balls faced, of which 42 were dots. So very careful by Brevis, and he will need to take the Titans to lunch to give them a chance of getting that lead. And the Titans will hope that the batting conditions improve. Western Province would hope that there are still some gremlins in this pitch that they can find. So here we go.
First ball up, just gentle outside that off stump, and Brevis just gets off the mark early on here. Yeah, I think a lot of cricket lovers will probably not mind the way that the pitch has been going, because this is the sort of pitch that you look at and you say that yes, it's not the easiest to bet on, but you can get a result out of it, which is, I think, is very important to try and get a result. I mean, we said 12 wickets in the first 2 days, in the first day, in the second day. So there's lots of work that the bowlers need to, the batters need to do rather. They need to apply themselves and show the skills that you require in 4-day cricket.
Yes, absolutely, and that's a skill that is rare these days, as Junior Dala now faces Patterson. With all the short format games, guys don't seem to want to hang around at the pitch for too long when they're batting.
Yeah,
also a nice one outside off stump there by Patterson. And Julia Dala would say he was promoted up the order, but we would call him a night watchman. So the night watchman innings here very important, both for Western Province to get the wicket quickly and for Titans to see how long Dala can frustrate them. Stay at the crease. There's 2 slips and a gully in for Junior Dala facing Patterson now.
Just a thick outside edge down to that third man. No fielder there, and that will be the first boundary of the morning from the bat of Junior Dala. Bit lucky there, but they'll take it anyway.
Oh yes, that will be good signs for World Sports Betting Western Province and Dane Patterson to see the drive coming out from Julia Dala. They've got nobody on the boundary on the offside at all, so they are dangling the carrot there for Dala. I think there's a fine leg in. Is that fielder participating? We'll check the field for you now. Mid-wicket in a catching position. Extra cover in a catching position, mid on, mid off, quite close.
One that just pops up a little bit on Junior Dala there. Nicely controlled into the ground.
Yeah,
He's somebody that backs himself as a batter also, Junior Dala. More times than not, you see him go into that nets and trying to get some run because he knows how important it is for him to come out and bat and save the team sometimes when they need a bit of saving. So he'll back himself here. He's got an opportunity to score big runs. He'll back himself here to try and see if he can, get something close to that 30, 40 odd or so.
that will be more than enough and a big irritation for Western Province if Dala manages to get to 30 odd here today.
You can just see that he applies himself. He's not a typical tail-ender type of a thing, Gone are the days where you've got those typical tail-enders, they come in and just look to swing. He gets nicely behind the ball, tries to block it. Sometimes he does play some textbook shots here, Junior Dala.
No, he's not a bad batter at all. Let me pull up his record here because I do recall that he has had some success with the bat, some meaningful innings as well.
He's averaged about 11. And that's the end of the first over of the morning, and the momentum multiplier Titans are 1-1-3 for 4 with Brevis, who only faced the one ball, went for a single. This over 45 for 56, Junior Dala 9 of 50. There's something that you can see about Brevis also that's important is that he's looking to score quite quickly. He doesn't look to go out there and back himself down and go at a strike rate of 30 or 40 that we normally used to. So he's looking to go quickly. Getting 45 or 56. It's quite a good strike rate coming in the conditions that look like they're not that easy to be batting yet.
Yes, he's always positive. He's not a guy who's going to sit in his shell and let the bowlers bowl at him. So Junior Dala's highest score in first class cricket is 79 not out. That's the figure that I remembered. He's got an average of only 11 and a half, strike rate of 31 in his career, but that 79 definitely pops out at you when you look at his stats.
Jody Lawrence will now be opening up in the morning also from the off-ball bench. Just starts with 2 down leg. They giving Kyle Vereen some work to do early on here in this third day of this match.
So for Brevis here, they've got a sweeper on the cover boundary, fine leg as well, nobody else on the boundary, one slip and a gully, backward point, mid on, mid off, and then extra cover with a catching mid wicket. So Jody Lawrence will want to keep this ball on off stump, just outside. See if he can cramp Brevis for room, because if you give him enough space outside the off stump, or if you go onto his pads too much, he's going to punish you.
Yeah, certainly is not a batter that you want to give too many opportunities to. Straight blocked out. Jody Lawrence has had a good start also. He's had a good game so far. The first innings, he picked up the 3 wickets, 3 very good wickets from the Titans. So he is somebody that they'll be looking to be a touch careful against, especially Brevis. They caught him LBW in that first innings. He's already picked up the 1 wicket in this innings, so he is somebody that is got his tail up in this match. Short and wide. That Brevis hitting it straight to that extra cover, catching extra cover into the ground.
Now Lawrence is keeping it nice and neat here for his captain Vereen, not giving anything away. He's into, as you can see there on your screen, into his 5th over, only 9 runs conceded. That is phenomenal work by him so far. The conditions were a bit on the bowler friendly side last night, or
nicely put away by Brevis to cover super for a single.
Or yesterday afternoon, I should say. Bit more cloudy yesterday than it is today. So lots of blue sky here, not a shadow on the ground. Nowhere to hide for the fielders.
Yeah,
So let's see what they do now for Dala. That second slip comes in, and the sweeper stays out on the boundary. So the man at backward point has been moved into second slip.
I think that with about 3 rounds to go in the CSA 4-day competition, a couple of players will be looking to put their hand up for that World Test Championship final in June.
Oh wow, what a...
Nicely tucked away from Junior Dala, straight in the pads, down to that deep square leg, pushing for 2. Looks like they'll come back for 3. Very good running and good bit. Oh, and that bit of a misfill there, and that goes into the boundary. Good boundary for Junior Dala, yeah.
Yeah, neat little clip off the legs there by Junior Dala. Very nicely done. And the man running around from square leg, just palmed that ball back, tried to palm it back, but it went into the boundary rope, as you can see. Almost stopping one extra run there. That'll bring Brevis back on strike, and bit of a blotch there on Lawrence's figures. He's now going at almost 3 runs and over.
Yeah, that was Dane Peterson there doing a little bit of an untidy work at that deep square leg boundary. He'll probably be upset that he had to chase the ball, especially in the last ball, and now he has to come back and bowl again, so he won't be too happy with that. And the fact that he also had a misfield there that gave Junior Dala 4 runs. Spoke about how important the runs Junior Dala is going to score will be for the Titans. Just into the ground to that deep point for a single first up. Similar fashion the way he started the first over, Diva Brevis.
He played that cover drive straight to the fielder, and you can just see he's not missed a beat since yesterday. Still looks in good touch. So the Titans will hope that he can stay there for a long period of time, and he will be the prize wicket for World Sports Betting Western Province.
And I think Diva Brevis is one of those that would also want to be putting his hand up for that national call-up. When he burst onto the scene a couple of years ago, being named Baby AB, was always seen as a white ball player, but he is somebody that has always said that his intention is to play all 3 formats, and he's shown that. Had a very good season last season with the Titans, and this year also has got some good runs for the Titans in red ball.
Yeah, the real cricket game, the actual game. What a chance that would be. Playing at Lords in that final, that's a big goal for all these players, so that's going to be something special.
Yeah, definitely. And I think you could sort of like see the way that the teams have been picked for the Proteas, that Shukri Conrad, the coach of the Proteas, looks like it's somebody that prefers batters that are a little bit more positive. And somebody like a Deva Brevis, Luandre Pretorius are those people that fit into that mold of what has been looked after there.
Yeah, and those first few innings by Pretorius also putting his hand up.
Nasty one into the guts of Junior Dala there. It's like a good movement there from Dane Peterson.
Yeah, and it looks like from this off-bob end, that back of a length outside off stump is rearing up a bit at the batters. So we watch a replay now. We'll just see if we can spot that area that he's hitting. Yeah, it's just
Bit of an exaggerated movement there.
came in off the pitch and reared up. So that's the area that Patterson will be aiming to hit. The pitch is still green there. Saw them taking some grass off this morning. That's a brave leave by Junior Dala on this wicket, but that's a good leave at the end. No harm done there. Man on the cover boundary has now gone to point boundary. Still the fine leg and 2 slips in for Dala. catching mid-wicket, extra cover, and then mid-on, mid-off. So the plan here is to get the nick off Dala to the slips or the gully. And if he plays the cut shot in the air, the man at point boundary will be in business.
Nicely blocked Junior Dala. Textbook block there from Dala, allowing the ball to come to him, blocking it under his eye. And that's the end of the 31st over with the momentum multiplier Titans on 119 for 4. But steady start here from both teams. Peterson has really had a... There is an area that he seems to be looking for. He did find it about twice in this over. That's where he will constantly look to bowl the ball. The Titans, first 3 overs, it's only been 3 overs, haven't lost a wicket so far, so a bit of a steady start here.
Yeah, so the plan for Brevis, see if we can figure out what Western Province will do here.
Into his bats and just tucked away in the leg side for a single first up. I don't think Western Province will mind that a lot if they can get Brevis off the strike as often as possible and try to bowl Junior Dala on the other side, try to maybe build up wickets. And what happens with that is that it does build pressure on the other batter. If they don't get as many opportunities to bat, whenever they get a chance, they feel that they need to maximize it, and that's where you get your wickets.
Yeah, that's true. That looks like they would definitely prefer bowling at Dala, and he's solid as a rock, not giving anything away.
Definitely not tailing these blocks here. He's got everything behind the ball, nicely under the eye level. He's got his concentration up. He knows also as a bowler that later on he's going to have to bowl and defend some runs. So if he's got the opportunity to put some runs, more runs to defend on later on, he will do that. Once again, it's blocked out.
You have to play with a straight bat on this pitch today with that variable bounce. You don't want to be playing too many cross bat shots. So Junior Dala making sure that he's got the bat straight, nice and full forward onto the front foot. Just keep it out and the runs will come.
Outside the off down this time, Junior Dala gets good bat on it in that cover area, and that will be another boundary from the bat of Junior Dala. Very well played, good shot from Dala.
Overpitched by Jody Lawrence. Nice half volley outside off stump, and Junior Dala just punches that through the covers. Very neatly done. That was a gift from Jody Lawrence to Junior Dala there. Momentum multiply Titans lead almost up to 100. 99 is the lead now, 124 on the board, and Junior Dala up to 17 now, getting closer to that 30 run mark.
Ooh, this time kept just a touch low, but nicely behind it, Junior Dala.
Trying to attack the stumps there, Jody Lawrence. Almost got that one through.
That's that variable bounce that we are speaking about, that it's not always coming up as you want it to be.
Now you definitely cannot trust the bounce on this pitch in this match.
Lots of and does he get a tickle on it? Indeed,
Oh,
he
yes.
does.
Umpire says yes, that was a nick. And Junior Dala departs. He has made 17 runs, spent 27 minutes at the crease, faced 26 balls, of which 21 were dots. And that is the end of Junior Dala's night watchman innings for the Titans. And the momentum multiply Titans lose their 5th wicket. World Sports Betting Western Province will be very happy with that. Just an awkward looking leave there, and caught something through to the keeper. Dala looks rightly disappointed. It was a bit of a gift to the visitors. A gift wicket.
Yeah, it looked like he was just caught in two minds there, Junior Dala. Looking to go for it, and the last minute tried to get his bat away. Looks like might have gotten something on it, and with that brings on Rivaldo Munsami to the wicket, the current Titans player of the season. A very good start in the first innings, getting 45, averaging 38. Wants to get that up into the 40s. The best of 154. 18 50s and 10 hundreds to his name, so he's got a very decent record for. He is a wicket-keeper batsman, so he will be looking to obviously build a much-needed partnership here with Diego Brevis.
Now, this is one of the key partnerships that the Titans do bat quite deep. They've basically only got Boast and Ndwandwa, I would say, that will be real tail enders. But
I would say only in Ndwandwa.
Only in Ndwandwa, yes. Okay, so Matthew Boast also can hold the bat, so they bat very deep, and they've got their runs from Dala, not as much as they would have hoped for, but from the Western Province point of view, this is a great start to the morning, a wicket in the first 30 minutes.
And that will charge them up, and you can just hear that the energy just goes up a touch.
Yeah.
And that's what a wicket does every time. When you get a wicket, you get renewed energy from the fielders.
And we can hear them talking. The chatter is up, the volume is up here for World Sports Betting Western Province.
I'm sure the momentum multiplier Titans will start thinking about the target that they would want to bowl at here. Probably around that 240 250 mark will be a challenging target.
Oh yes.
As deep as they bat, you'd say that the bulk of those runs will probably need to be scored by these two batters that's currently on the pitch. If you get your lower order to get you 20s and 30s, but you need somebody that can score big, and Diva Brevis currently on 48 is the guy that probably looking to take it this as deep as possible, get a nice 100.
Yeah. No, most definitely. Munsami or Brevis needs to stick around and bat for time, because the runs will come, the bowlers will tire, the pitch will dry out, and it's just occupying the crease now. I don't think the Titans should worry too much about the runs on the board. They just rotate the strike, put away the bad deliveries, and see if they can bat through to tea, maybe to the end of the day. And that should give them an opportunity. That one also kept a bit low. Should give them an opportunity to declare, with a 250 or a 300 to chase, and 3.5 sessions to get the 10 wickets.
Yeah, definitely. I think this will be a very good test for these two batters here, going against Peterson, who's a regular in that test squad for South Africa. So he's one of those guys that we say that if you want to measure yourself as to how far you are, this is the kind of bowler that you want to be facing up to.
Mid wickets come closer now for Brevis catching. Ooh. That is a nasty one. Just didn't get up at all. It's like you're bowling on a mattress here.
Yeah, it does look like there's a lot on offer here for the bowlers. Let's take a look at that again. Dan Peterson. Good movement also looks to be tailing in there.
Now there's a lot in the pitch here for the bowling attack.
Tucked away there, that fine leg or third man area rather, no one there, and good fielding.
Excellent
like
work.
He's not sure about that. He just gave it a 4 there. And that's the 50 up also for Diego Brevis. Very good innings, important innings here for the momentum multiplier Titans. Moves on to 52 of 68 balls.
Now, excellent work here by Brevis to get to 50 in these conditions, so he will be hoping to just stick around here, give the Titans a chance, and for World Sports Betting Western Province, 3 more wickets before lunch, because they don't want this total to get too close to 200.
Another one just tailing into Brevis. He does look like he's determined to score runs here. You can just see with the body language that is going about it. There's something that sometimes batters don't do often, is when you block with intent, and that's what you see from Brevis here. Sometimes it's just those lazy blocks, just go down and just hit the ball, but no intent. But with the way that Brevis is going about it, even when he's blocking, he's positive and he's looking to score runs.
Yeah, he's snapping into that block position. Yeah, no, absolutely right. Always positive. Brevis and Munsami will face his first delivery.
Munsami comes off a very good one day, the CSA domestic one day competition, scoring back-to-back hundreds. Had a very big one here at SuperSport Park. Had a good start. He got a 40 odd in that first inning, so he'll be looking to build on the form that he's in at the moment.
Yep.
Nice and wide for him, and straight to Bongwani at that deep point. Gets off the strike, first up.
Munsami is also a positive, dangerous batter. It's the kind of guy that can ruin your day if you're a bowler. And yeah, like you say, in some good form as well. Got 40 runs on this wicket. That's not too bad.
It's into Brevis, just tucks it straight down for a dot ball. This will be a very important partnership. We'd say that the team will be looking, if they can get at least another 100 runs from these two batters, put them in a very good position.
Yes, that's going to be tough to chase on this wicket.
Nice and wide and hit down to that deep point for a single. Yeah, definitely. In bowling, just having a look at the pitch a little bit earlier on, bowling from the off-pop end into the Henops River end for a left-hander, there is a lot of rough. That looks like it's the bowlers follow through on that side. So somebody like Tepon Dwandwa and Nel Brandt will be looking, especially looking at the top order of the Western Province. They've got 3 left-handers in the top 6. So they don't want to make it too hard for themselves out there. Into the pads, going across and given. That is the second wicket down. Rivaldo Munsami coming across and that hit him. Masisi Kampu says that is LBW.
What a great start here by Jody Lawrence. He's doing the job here for his captain and for his team. He gets the dangerous Munsami trapped in front. Yeah, that one goes on to hit middle and leg stump, I would say, about 2/3 of the way up. Munsami just missing that sweep across his legs to clip it down to the boundary, and he has to go. So, wonderful first 30 minutes here. 26 minutes of play, 2 wickets down already. Jody Lawrence, take a bow.
Yeah, bowling very well here, Jody Lawrence. Wicket to Rivaldo Munsami. Looked like it was hitting the middle stump. So, very good start here from Province. Still got in the night watchman, and after that, Rivaldo Munsami only lasting for 2 balls.
That's not great news for the Momentum Multiply Titans. They will need somebody to stick with Brevis here. What a wonderful delivery there, just basic, you miss, I hit. Very nicely done by Jody Lawrence.
I think he knew that Rivaldo Munsami, as soon as it hit him, that he was in a bit of a trouble. Probably one that he should have been looking to hit it straighter rather than to the leg side.
Yeah, no, definitely. Just tried too much bat movement across the line. So, beaten all ends up. Now, Andile Pehlukwayo, one of the few left-handers in the Titans side today, and he will be facing the very dangerous and very on form, on top of things, Jody Lawrence. 2 slips in, gully, catching cover, backward point, about 20 meters in from the boundary, backward square leg on the boundary, mid on, mid off, and then a what is that fielding position? I always struggle with that. It's a man standing on the crease line, so it's not quite mid wicket, but let's say mid wicket at the non-striker's end.
Into the pads again, and nicely hit from Andile Pehlukwayo. First ball up into the pads, send it down to the boundary for a very good start from Andile Pehlukwayo.
That's how you do it, Mr. Munsami, says Andile Pehlukwayo. Clips that one off his pads. Beautiful shot there. Nice timing. Not bad for a first delivery. Just shows his class here, Pehlukwayo. Excellent player. Bit too full there from Lawrence. Didn't give the ball time to do anything off the wicket, as opposed to the Munsami delivery, which was on a good length.
Let's this one go. Very good over from the Western Province, getting the wicket of Rivaldo Munsami. That's 34 overs down with the Titans on 134 for 6.
The lead is 109, and that's 2 consecutive wicket overs bowled by Jody Lawrence. What a wonderful spell he is delivering here for World Sports Betting Western Province, the visiting side. Getting into the wickets early here, giving themselves a chance. If they can get the Titans all done and dusted for 150 or so, that will be an easy walk in the park for them to get to the win. They haven't had a lot of success this season so far in the 4-day competition, Western Province side, and Titans have only lost 1 so far. So still a bit of a battle, but Western Province just edging ahead.
And we know how important it is for Western Province to get up on the log. Looking at obviously the promotion relegation, they are very much fighting to stay up. So this last 3 rounds of the CSA 4-day competition will be of paramount importance to them.
Oh yes, and that is a big deal, obviously, for these teams. We saw what happened to the Knights when they got relegated. Everybody jumping ship, losing all their best players to all the other franchises. And the team that came up from the 2nd division, gaining a lot of experienced players.
Nicely hit to that middle from Brevis.
Another good shot straight to the fielder, but not overplaying it. Brevis just sticking to the basics. He's not trying to overhit it. He's just playing within himself at the moment, just being careful, valuing his wicket. So backward point is on the boundary. Fine leg, of course, where Jody Lawrence is plotting his next move in the destruction of the Titans batting order.
You can just see what he does after hitting the ball, just getting his bat up. That's a man that shows that he's here to score runs. Not gonna give his wicket away cheaply here, Brevis.
And the volume is increasing for the Western Province side here. Lots of talk, of encouragement, big oohs and ahs after every delivery. They are up for this fight.
Outside the off stump this time. Good bat on it from Brevis down to that deep point. George Linde for just a single.
That's also not too much bad news for Western Province. If Brevis is going to play those cut shots, that'll bring Gully in play. If he gets it too high up in the air, the man on the boundary might be in business. Now for Peshluquayo, fine leg and point on the boundary once again. Only the one slip in. So cover is going to come into slip, it looks like.
I think that's a good ploy to
Yeah.
a new batter.
Yeah,
We'll see
definitely.
now Dan Peterson looks to be getting a little bit of movement here, so good attacking field there from Province. And that is why you have got a second slip there. As you can see, the ball from Dan Peterson that time around, just going across Andile Petrukwayo, tempting him to try and go for the drive.
Yeah. And it was from that end where the left-handers got those horrible deliveries that just don't bounce at all and hit you just above your shin. So that's something to watch out for Peshluquayo. I'm sure he's been keenly aware of that, being a bowler himself.
Once again, very good bowling here from Dan Peterson. And that is the end of the 35th over with the momentum multiplier Titans on 135 for 6.
Peshluquayo there giving Patterson the respect that he demands, leaving that ball. Good leave.
It seems like, although not too scared of the rain as yet, but there's definitely way more cloud cover than it was a little bit earlier on. It was all blue earlier on. As we just take a bit of a recap now of the Titans so far. Neil Brandt going out, run out, 15 of 33 balls. Joshua van Heerden not troubling the scorers with not of 2. Keegan Peterson was looking good and solid until he got LBW out to Peterson, 26 of 60. Diego Brevis still going in 54 from 75. Luandre Pretoria is not able to replicate what he did in the first innings, just getting the 4 runs. Junior Dala, Night Watchman, getting 17, and Rivaldo Munsami out for 1. Into that block hole there from Lawrence, and nicely hit by, dug out by Deva Brevis. Does look like Lawrence has got a few weights for Brevis there.
Yeah. The talk is definitely happening out in the middle. Western Province trying to increase the pressure here on Brevis, telling him, you're the last man standing. If we get you, we get the whole team out today, before lunch.
Yeah, the lead is currently only 110. You'd say 130 more, 120 more.
At least.
Straight once again, nicely hit by Deva Brevis. A good reply down to that long on boundary for a 4. Very good shot from Deva Brevis.
The on drive is out. Always a good sign for a batter if you can play that shot. So, still some more talking going on there in the middle, in the ear of Brevis, and this one just over pitched and punched down the ground. Nice shot there from Brevis, and some words from Lawrence and the other Western Province guys all standing quite close to the bat within earshot.
Try with the outside, going up. No, not given.
No, that looked like a close one. Brevis trying that pull shot. Let's see if we can pick up any deflection, any deviation here. The umpires did not. They said not out. Nothing from Verreynne behind the wicket.
Yeah.
And that's
Keepers are normally the first ones
yeah.
to go up, isn't it?
If your keeper's not going up, then that also tells a story to the umpire.
single down to that cover sweeper. It's something that obviously a lot of teams look to do against Brevis is try to ball short because they know that is one of the shots that is very vulnerable at. And he is somebody that just likes taking it on, even though more times than not it has troubled him a bit.
Yeah, that's true. He's vulnerable there. He either smacks it way up into the stands or he gets a top edge through to somebody behind the wicket. So good tactic there from Jody Lawrence to Brevis. Almost worked. Almost got the man.
The one thing that we're just looking at how many times it looks like they're trying to get in the ear of Brevis, knowing Brevis from a very young age, whatever that they say will not bother him. He probably doesn't even hear what they are saying. They're just talking throughout. He'll just continue in the way that he bets, and that's the kind of batter that he is.
In that bubble. Stay in that bubble. Don't let the fielders get inside your head.
Into the pads once again, tipped away by Andile Petrokwayo. Second boundary in a similar fashion from Andile Petrokwayo. Moves on to 8 of 6 balls, and that also ends the 36th over with the Titans on 144 for 6.
Right, so all's well for the Titans in that over. For once they didn't lose a wicket to Lawrence, so that'll be a win for them. Jody Lawrence, he's got the nicest flowing motion through the crease. Just whips that ball out smooth as silk. At that time, just a bit too full once again. Onto the pads of Petrokwayo, who managed to get it to the boundary. Patterson will continue. Am I right? This end was named the AFBOB end, where Patterson is bowling from now. Okay, so
No.
this is the AFBOB end.
Yes.
Okay, that's the Henops River end still.
Yes. Oh, almost an opportunity there by shot mid-wicket.
Half a chance offered by Dewald Brevis, and almost getting it there. Some words once again coming through from Western Province. Now, Eddie Moore having a go at Brevis there. Almost had you, my friend. Just play it a little bit more uppish for us, please.
It's been going at him, Eddie Moore. Looks like he's one that is tasked with getting Brevis off his paddings a bit. Ooh, and that time around, just outside the off stump. Dewald Brevis almost getting a tickle on it. Lucky not to get anything on it there.
No, Eddie Moore is giving it the full go. Lovely to see that. Hopefully in good spirits. Nothing nasty out there. So, what a delivery by Patterson, beating the edge of Dewald Brevis' bat. That's not an easy thing to do, and he almost got the wicket there, Patterson.
That's good bat on it, Dewald Brevis. Good ball.
It's still tough out there to face these bowlers. Fast and nasty, the pitch not to be trusted. Still pretty much the same field that we had before for Brevis. Now we can hear Eddie Moore. We can actually hear what he's saying from here.
Full shot. This time Dewald Brevis gets good bat on it, past that mid on, and that will go to the boundary for 4. Very good shot there from Dewald Brevis.
Just a bit too short, and Brevis is all over that like a rash. That's what that catching mid-wicket is for that pull shot through mid-wicket, but this time Brevis gets it over the head of Eddie Moore, who's been giving him a go, and manages to access that deep boundary. Good shot in the end.
from Dane Peterson. Bit of excitement there. So I'm going to say if there's somebody that Brevis will look to target when they bowl short, it's probably Dane Peterson, because he doesn't bowl too quickly, bowls in and around that 130 mark, so you got more time to pull him away, and that's why that time around pulled him way in front of square, because you've got time to be able to hit that short ball.
Yeah, and that's the short ball trap as well for Brevis. They've got square leg on the boundary, fine leg on the boundary. They've got the man at catching mid wicket there for the pull shot. So let's see if the short ball will be deployed once again. Yeah, a bit of a misdirected one, but it goes through to the keeper for a dot ball. So after this over, we'll have a commentary change. KG will be joined by Mbali. So we've got you covered here today.
Bit of nerves, it looks like, in the Titans change room. The coach, Richard, doesn't have sitting, isolating from the team there.
Now this is an important game for both teams. 123 is the lead, and Mishlali Mpongwana has big boots to fill, those of Jody Lawrence, who's taken 2 wickets so far today, and Mpongwana will replace him from the off-bob end.
Mpongwana had a good start also in that first innings.
He bowled really well. Nice and tall, big fast bowler. Let's see what he can do here for his captain. World Sports Betting Western Province. He will be going to the left-handed Andile Peshukwayo. Now he's bowled 5 overs so far, only conceding 16. Let's see what he does now to Peshukwayo.
First up, nice and full outside that off stump. And you would say this is a very good matchup between these two, Mpongwana and Peshukwayo. You would almost think that for the Proteas setup, these are the two players that will also be going against one another, because they are similar players, handy with the bat, but handy with the ball. So it's going to be a good matchup between these two.
Yes, that's true. Those coveted test cricket spots. Lords is calling. Good line and length here to start from Mpongwana. Keeps it tidy, nothing loose.
Yes, definitely very steady, and with your Andile Peshukwayo is very much an attacking batsman, so if you do ball it in that area for long enough, soon enough you'll see him trying to come after you. Okay, in that area from Mpongwana. Just keep it there for a long period of time. That's exactly where you're going to get your batter. Not too many batters, especially the likes of Andile Peshukwayo, likes to leave the ball too much. So the more you ball in that area, soon enough it's going to look to fetch it, and that's where you're going to get your wickets.
Peshukwayo needs to stay patient here.
Straighter that time from Mpongwana. Yeah, very much. I think Andile Peshukwayo, the experience that he has being a nationally contracted player, having moved up from the Dolphins, a lot will be riding on him to show why he came up to the Momentum Multiplier Titans. So this is the kind of games that test the character of a batter. You look at you 123 just ahead, just 4 wickets in hand. It's going to be very important to try and get to that 230, 240 lead. Somebody of his stature should be looking to do that. Tapped into the ground from Peshukwayo.
So World Sports Betting Western Province, if they can get Peshukwayo here before lunch, that's 3 wickets in the session. We'll hand the session over to them. So far it's in the balance. What is it, 40 odd runs that's been scored this morning. and the lead's still stuck on 1-2-3. Good amount of pressure now being built up.
One left away by Mpongwana. A very good over. Made an over to start off proceedings here from Mpongwana from the half-bob end. And with that, we'll also have a commentary change with Mbali Klope coming to join. So we just take a look at the game situation so far with the bowling from the Western Province. Dan Peterson 14 overs, 2 for 41. Jody Lawrence, the pick of the bowlers in the first innings, and now in the second innings also 8 overs, 3 for 34. Nabe bowling 6 overs for no wickets. Mpongwana 6 overs, not for 16. And Onkenyaku also 3 overs, not for 21. George Linde just bowled the solitary over yesterday when it's a bit dark. 1 over, not for 4. Buddy, welcome to commentary.
Hey, good morning to you, KG. Thank you for having me on a beautiful, beautiful sunny Saturday morning. It's I was about to say it's the afternoon. You know, looking at the beautiful ground here.
And that's a very good shot from the bat of Brevis, driving it down past that extra cover for a 4. Wonderful shot from Brevis, and that also brings the 150 up for the momentum multiplier Titans.
That's a great shot. That's a great welcome shot. Thank you for that, KG. Thank you for that welcome. As I am welcomed with a boundary, I guess I come bearing runs for the batsman, hoping that he'll get to where we always dream of as batsmen, 100 that is.
Looking good so far, 67, Brevis.
Followed with 2 more runs. Great shot. He's a man who's looking in fine nick. I heard you speaking earlier talking about him raising his hand for a possible spot in the Proteas ahead of the World Test Championship later in June, that we are all expecting, that we are all waiting for. And scoring rapidly also. Where is on 69, so the big 100 lurking on the background. That's a short one from Dane Patterson. Well, trying his luck out there and just wants to see, can you play the pull or cut it over the slip at it for it to go to third man for a boundary. But so far looks like a very composed batsman, looks in fine nick. I haven't seen a run that he scored this morning that I'd say I'm not too sure about that.
It definitely has been very positive so far.
That's a good shot. That goes all the way, hits the side screen, or should I say the scoreboard here at SuperSport Park. That's probably one of the biggest sixes I've seen at this ground. That was a magnificent shot. If I could, I would have given him 12. But unfortunately, it's the maximum 6. Stand and deliver. Take that, Devil Brevis.
Yeah, wonderful shot there from Devil Brevis. We spoke about there's somebody that you want to get a lot on the short ball, but when you don't get it right, that's exactly what happens to Devil Brevis. Previous ball was a bit too short from Dan Peterson. This time didn't go up as high as the previous one. Hits it into that scoreboard. Big 6 there. Leaving a bit of a dent in the scoreboard, Devil Brevis. Looking very good. Moved on to 75 from just the 89 balls. Positive cricket here from Brevis.
That's another one. Same result. Goes for 6. Back-to-back 6s. I told you I'd come bearing runs here in this over.
Does it looks like you brought a bit of a T20 cricket with you, Mbali?
And from what I am seeing, he looks like he wants to accelerate. It's now taken the lead to 141 runs. Those have been 2 beautiful shots. Imagine in a space of 2 balls, moving from 69 to 81. I hope my maths is still with me.
Yes, it is. Indeed, it is. 12 runs plus 69, going to 81. Can be a school teacher, maybe. Bali?
Nah, I'd rather stick to what I do. Sport is what I love.
Can be a PE teacher.
Well, maybe I can be a PE teacher, but yeah, I'd rather come and watch cricket on any given day than be stuck in a classroom.
Ooh, this time, shutter.
And no response. That's the end of the over. After 39 overs, the score is 166 for 6, with Devil Brevis on 81.
Just like the way that he's been going about his business, we saw a little bit earlier on that and Eddie Moore looks like was tasked with getting under his skin a little bit. Where Jody Lawrence was bowling very well, but he's managed to go through that. The last over from Dane Peterson, going for 18 runs.
Well, if I were a bowler, having to bowl another over, you've just gone for 18 runs. You've been hit for 2 big sixes at a beautiful, picturesque SuperSport park. I think twice about bowling. Great start from Pongwane, and well left from the Protea himself. That is Pehlugayo. These are the two that have been tasked to look or try and build an innings. They need about a good 100. You know, this is where you start planning. Our next target should be 180. We get to 180. From 180 we get to 200. Great delivery. Great delivery from Pongwane. Same type of player, Mpongwane versus Pehlugayo. You spoke about it earlier. Right-hand batsman, no, right-hand bowler and left-hand batsman, same qualities. Also vying for a spot in the Proteas national setup. Oh, that just was shot off mid-wicket. He had the cries there, the screams there, catch, but it fell short. He could have dived forward, but it would have been very difficult to get to that one.
A bit airborne that time around from Andile Petrokwayo. He's hit 2 fours in the same area. All his runs have actually come with that shot, but the previous times able to get it in the gap, not this time around.
It's a great delivery. Blocked. No runs this time. Seems like Andile Petrokwayo is playing the very patient game, a supporting role, while he gives Brevis all the strike when he can, and he stands and watches from the other side. It's actually nice to be a spectator when you're standing on the other end and you see your partners just going for everything.
Yeah, especially when you've got a determined Brevis on the other side. He is one of those. Also, we spoke about the World Test Championship. He hasn't played any Test cricket for the Proteas so far. But you've got to say that in this last 3 rounds, if he can get good runs, he'll put his hand up.
That's a great delivery. Great delivery. There was lift, there was pace. Taken at chest level by the keeper. That's Kyle Verreyn, who's also a Protea. Talking about what you're saying, surely the selectors have put his name in the hat and said, well, let's give him a look. As much as he's been one looked at in the shorter format of the game, but he's showing that he can play the red ball format of the game. Another good delivery, just left, bowling outside off stump, between the 5th and 6th stump there. End of the over. It's 166 for 6. It is the 40th over. Devil Brevis is on 81. Andile Petlugayo on 8. And has been around for the last 18 balls, with Brevis scoring at almost 90, at a strike rate of 90. Well, I think you are trying to convince me to be a maths teacher there.
That's a big tester there, isn't it?
It is. It is. It is. Making me work here for my calculations for the day.
Change of bowling from the Henops River end. Got Nabe coming into the attack.
And another big shot, same result, another big 6. With that being said, the train passes. You'd swear there's a crowd here at SuperSport Park. Brevis is starting to show that anything short is definitely going to the side screen.
Gentle pace here from Nabe early on, replacing a man that was hit for 2 big ones. He comes in and he gets the same treatment as Dane Peterson.
It's going to be very interesting to see what delivery is going to bowl next as a response. And that's a very, very good response. Very good response from Nabe. Devil Brevis is starting to see the promised land, which is 100. Moves to 88 of 93 balls. So what's the strike rate now? 95.
It is going to be a very important innings for Devil Brevis and the Momentum Multiplier Titans, because I think it's one of those things that even the coaches, where they look at how you can get a team out of trouble if you find yourself in that kind of trouble. And you look at him, Devil Brevis, and you'll be looking around in terms of the Protea squad. We'll be probably looking at somebody like David Bedingham, who bats in a similar area as him, as somebody that he can take the spot off. So it's a matchup here. It's a games. We've got matchups within a game here.
Anile Petlugayo misses out there, as you can see. It is interesting matchups there. You talk about David Bedingham batting in the very same spot, similar type of player, can hit the ball a very long way. Devil Brevis, similar player also.
And clipped away once again from Andile Petlugayo, this time just for the 1 run down to that fine leg. Really liked the ball coming into his pads, and Andile Petlugayo. All 9 of his runs have been clipped away to the leg side.
Yeah, anything on the pads or on the leg side, it's definitely going to be a run for him. He's definitely going to get a run or 2 or a boundary. It's been an interesting over so far. Mixed bag, mixed feelings. Brevis misses out. He misses out on that one. Should have gone for 4.
It's also very interesting how much the weather has changed since you came into commentary, but it was very nice and sunny, blue skies, no shadow whatsoever on the field, but now it's nice and cool out there, which the bowlers will not mind too much, because that will give them a bit of assistance. They need all the assistance they can get. Bowling to Brevis.
That's a beautiful drive on the up, straight back at the bowler, straight bat. That goes for 4. Brevis is definitely accelerating to his 100. Ever since I came to commentary, I did say that I come bearing runs. All you need to do is just put the bat on the ball. You're definitely gonna get it.
We don't need to. We're getting close to not guessing his strike rate. Is currently at a strike rate of 98, Brevis.
Yeah,
really put a lot of impetus on this innings.
Brevis is having fun out there. You see, every now and then he'll just go for a skip and jump, and you know that he's getting himself warmed up. I guess he's seeing it big.
Like a soccer ball, eh?
Like a soccer ball, you say.
Pongwana will continue to andile Petlokwayo.
Now that's the first runs for him on the offside. Just one will be thrown in by George Linder, who bowled an over yesterday. I'm wondering what time is he going to bowl. Is the captain going to give him the ball and say, listen, seems like we're losing it with our quick bowlers. Try and get us a break. Slow the runs, the run flow that is currently happening.
This will be a very good matchup also between Pongwana and Brevis.
It's a very good delivery. Nothing off that one. Talk about this matchup. I'm thinking, well, there's no side screen, there's no scoreboard on this side, but you've got those lovely chalets there. It's definitely going to break a window.
Yeah, and Pongwana is also one of those that bowls very gentle medium paces. If he does stray short, you'd think that Deva Brevis will be targeting it. There's no one on the boundary except for the fine leg, but no one at mid wicket or deep square leg.
That's a good delivery and very well left. Brevis thinking about what just happened, the ball that was bowled by Mpongwane.
That's exactly where you want to bowl to Deva Brevis. In that fourth fit stump area, about 5 meters or so from the bat, or from the wickets. It's one of those that it's in that area where you're not too sure whether to go back or to go forward. You know, somebody like Mpongwana gets very good carry because of his height.
And you want to tuck him in. That's a very good delivery. Short off the length. Plays a defensive shot, backward defensive shot. He is definitely seeing the ball. But also you can tell that he's sizing him up. That if he bowls one there again, it's definitely going to hit a Gautrain that will be passing by in the next few minutes.
That's the thing about somebody like Mpongwana, is that he's just got a nice tall height. He doesn't need to bowl too short to get the ball to come up to you.
Another good delivery, well played by Dievold Brevis. Mpongwana just sticking to the very same line, tucking him up, having to have Dievold Brevis play a backward defensive shot, which so far is good.
Spoke about the intent of Deva Brevis. Even when he's blocking, it just does look like that's somebody that's out there to score runs.
That's a great shot. Will only be one. On a good day, it should have gone to the boundary. With that being said, it is drinks break. Now we've had an hour's play of cricket with 2 wickets going down this morning, and the score with the current partnership on 50 runs, both batsmen contributing. A lot is happening. Puhlegayo is on 10, Brevis on 93.
Strike rate is 93. We can work this one out easily. 93 from 100 balls. So very good batting. As we just take a look again at the recap of the Titans. Neil Brandt went earlier yesterday. Joshua Van Heerden and Keegan Peterson also going quite early. Deva Brevis coming in at number 4, currently on 93 of 100. Luandre Pretorius just got the 4 runs. Junior Dada left the first wicket this morning, 17 from 26. And Rivaldo Munsami just getting the 1 from 2 with Andile Petlokwayo currently on 10 from 21 balls. This is going to be a vital partnership for the Momentum Multiplier Titans, currently leading on 155. And we look at the ball, and Dane Peterson got a bit of a tapping in this last over to Deva Brevis, 15 overs, 2 for 59. Jody Lawrence, 8 overs, 3 for 34. And Nabe on 7 overs, not for 32. Pongwana was looking very good. He's actually looking very good. He's bowling very well. Bowling good lines, not easy to put away. 8 overs, not for 18. And Onke Nyaku, 3 overs, not for 21. George Linde just bowled a solitary over yesterday when there was a bit of light. 1 over, not for 4. And that is it from us here. We will be back in the next 3 minutes after the tea break. After the drinks break, rather.
Well, welcome back to SuperSport Park. We've just had our drinks break. Now, if you've missed it, just to give you a recap of what happened in the last hour or so, now that Momentum Multiply Titans moving to 180 with a loss of 66 wickets in 42 overs. Brevis is currently at the crease and is on 93 of 98 balls. Andile Petlugwayo is on 10 of 21 balls. Now this current partnership is with 50 runs, and the lead by the Titans is 155. It's been a great hour or so, seeing 3 big sixes, 2 of them crashing into the scoreboard here at SuperSport Park. Now, I've said I come with runs. A lot's happened in the last 15 minutes ever since I took over commentary. Great delivery from Nabe. Very medium, very gentle, but was welcomed with a big 6 in the previous over when he started bowling. I think that made him change his line. He's one of those very, very gentle bowlers that you can actually pick up. Brevis, as you can see, is in very good nick. Another good delivery, just outside that wide mark. He's just bowling there, says to Brevis, go after me, and let's see what you can get. Because anything that you bowl closer to him, it's either he's going to hit you straight, or is going to pull you for 6 or 4 of boundary.
Nabe bowling the Mugabe line here.
That's a good shot. Just one. George Linde doing the cover work at the boundary, offside boundary. You know, sometimes when the ball leaves the bat, you just think that's a boundary. It deserves to be a boundary.
It's protection.
But yeah, there's protection. And George Linder has been running up and down also this morning, doing very well at the boundary. I'm sure he's saved plus minus a good 30 runs or good boundaries there.
Yeah, I think Nabe looks like his tactic is to bowl that negative line to Deva Brevis, wants Deva Brevis to come after him. The last ball, he did get some bat in it, and that can create a lot of pressure to the batter.
Andile Putlogayo also gets one in the offside. Seems to be getting his eye in, connecting the ball, hitting the ball very well, but just not finding the boundaries or finding the gaps that will give him boundaries.
Brings Deval Brevis back and strike. 2 balls to go in the over from Nabe. If you continue with the tactic of bowling very wide.
And that is the first extra for the day. That Empire has given it as a no ball. He'll have to re-bowl that again. Very negative line, I think, is bowling there.
That one pitched outside the pitch, and that's why it's been given a no ball and not a wide ball. That bounced on the second pitch here, the practice pitch.
It's a beautiful delivery. Right, bowling the very same line. I don't know what stump that is. Probably 10th.
It's as you said, we call it the Mugabe line there. Very stingy, not giving anything to the batters. If you want something, you're gonna have to come after it. Bit of a negative bowling, which is sometimes important in this game, just to steady things down a little bit.
Another delivery, very same line, hitting the very same spot. With that being said, it is the end of the over. Scores 183 for 6 in 43 overs, with Deval Brevis on 94, Portugal on 11. The lead is now 158. So far, 15 extras have been bowled in this innings, with the Titans having scored at 225 in their first innings. Western Province made at 250. Now, you guys were talking about a very a suitable score to chase. You said 220, but with the way they're going, if these two keep going, probably a 280 is possible.
Yeah, definitely. I think the important thing, I don't think the Titans' focus at the moment is the amount of runs, but the time that they can bet. If they see themselves betting throughout the day or just after tea, they'll get a good score here.
Empire Mazizima Kampu says that's still okay. And honestly, the conversation between the two is probably let's survive till lunch, and then we can see where we get our team between now and lunch. I spoke about targets here earlier. I said that's a beautiful delivery, well left by the batsman and taken by the keeper Mihlali Mpungwane, keeping on the very same line. We spoke about targets earlier. I said for these two right now it would be for them to get to 180, so surely they've gotten to 180. The next target for them is 200, and hopefully they last till lunchtime, which is midday.
About 53 minutes to go before lunch.
Another beautiful delivery. Seems like there's a bit of movement there. As soon as the ball pitches with the cloud cover, lurking around, and the batsman isn't too sure what to do. The ball keeps coming in, at times goes out as it bowls.
Yeah, there was definitely bowling from the off-bob end. There's a bit of a rough out there for the left-hander, so there is definitely a spot that Mpongwana will be looking to hit out there for assistance.
Beautiful delivery again. Well left. He's just hitting the very same spot. Talk about very consistent bowling as Devil Brevis walks down the pitch to do a bit of gardening for himself. I think he's identified where the ball lands as Nabi is bowling to him from the other end.
Obviously with Brevis, he doesn't want to be in the 90s for too long also.
Brevis calls Petruguayo for one. Most definitely what you're saying is true. Nobody wants to be in the 90s for too long. It sort of gives them anxiety. So one wants to get over to the 100 or to 100 quicker when they are on their 90s. Hence, many players play big shots between 90 and 100 just to make sure that they get there, and then they can restart and rebuild their innings again, because the big mark is 100.
Brevis is one scoring shot away from getting to that deserved 3 figures.
Not this time around. That is, of course, the very last ball of this over, the 44th over by Mihlali Mpungwane. Now, the Hollywood Pro Series is happening. The Lions are taking on the Titans ladies, and currently Lions are batting with the score on 62-1, and the Dolphins ladies take on the WSB women, and the score is 30-2 currently. There's lots of cricket happening.
Yeah, I mean, we've got 4 Division 1 4-day matches, 3 Division 2 4-day matches, 5 Division 1 women's matches, Hollywood Bets Pro 50. Also Division 2 also playing, so everybody is playing today.
That's a very good stop there. And you forgot to mention the IPL starts today.
Yeah.
So plenty of cricket, plenty to look forward to.
Kolkata Knight Riders versus RCB later on.
That is a humdinger of a cricket game.
Yeah. See our South African boys looking giddy, part of that RCB team.
Good delivery from Nabe. Bowling much closer to Petruguayo's body. That is around the 4th and 5th stump. Just, getting good carry to the keeper. Very gentle. I like his run up, the rhythm there.
Yeah, definitely not afraid to get closer to Petruguayo Nabe. Different ball game when it's Brevis on strike.
Very well played. Forward defensive shot from Petruguayo. Maturing in that number 7 spot for the Titans is Petruguayo.
Yeah, obviously his spots. We're looking at the current Protea players, and obviously it will be him, and you're looking at Vian Milder, who's the preferred all-round at the moment. Mihlali Mpongwana is also one of those that's putting his hand up.
Very fortunate. I don't think he knew where the ball was. As soon as it hit the bat, he looked at the back to check if his stumps were still intact, or the woodwork or the furniture was still okay. He wasn't sure what happened to the ball. Nabi seems to have a plan. When he's bowling to Devil Brevis, he bowls a bit further away from the stumps, and with Petruguayo, he seems to be bowling between the channel of 4th and 5th, getting it to come back. Oh, beautiful delivery. Play and a miss.
That is where you want a ball to Andile Petruguayo. He's one of those that it starts to itch a little bit when he's not getting bat on ball. So when you just dangle a little bit of a carrot for him outside that fourth, fifth stump area, as we take a look at that again. Very good lines there from Nabe. But wider that time around, not as close as the previous one, so just a bit of something for Petlukwayo to chase after.
Petlukwayo versus Nabe. With that being said, it is the end of the over. 184 for 6 in 45. Brevis still on 94. We spoke about him being one hit away, and we are all anticipating it with Petlukwayo on 12, doing the job as a number 7. The lead now 159.
Yeah, one hit away, Devil Brevis. His dad is also here with the camera, waiting to catch him when he gets to that 100.
As he anticipates the moment, he's got a very, very big lens. It's as if he's...
There's his dad there with the big lens waiting for that magical moment. Single.
He chooses one, takes him to 95 of the very first ball for the 5th over.
See his dad and his mom, Devil Brevis' dad and mom, eagerly waiting for him.
Well, you can see the mom is very, very anxious also, sitting further away from the dad, probably saying, please tell me when he gets to 100. He takes a sip of his water, of her water there. Good delivery from Mpongwane. Very consistent from this end, the half-bob end. Just going for an opportunity, bowling straight to the pads, to the wicket, not trying to do anything fancy, and also tying Andile Petlukwayo. You spoke about him itching when he's not scoring runs or getting runs on a regular. That's called creating pressure. Another good delivery gets him to play one forward. Petlukwayo has been around for a while.
Yeah, he's been very patient in this innings, 12 from 34. Something that is we're not used to from him a lot. He's normally the one that likes to go with his innings early on. He did start this innings with a boundary in his first ball. But Western Province have found a way to just keep him quiet.
Not worth a shout, but Mihlali Mpongwane bowling a very, very good line to Brevis, to Petlukwayo. I'm so waiting for Brevis to score that 100. I'm thinking about him all the time.
Yeah, I think I'll even go out of commentary before he gets to that 100. But you gotta give credit to Western Province for the way that they've bowled since he had a flurry of runs. Got a quick 20 runs in about 6 balls.
Petlukwayo missing out again. It was in his favorite area, the legs, but got there much quicker than he anticipated. As we see that Brevis going down, doing a bit of gardening with one ball left in this over, probably waiting and saying, well, looks like I'll be facing the next over from this end. End of a good over from Mihlali Mpongwane.
Very good quiet over from Mpongwane. Just the one run of the bat of Devil Brevis, who continues to look for that big 100. As we just take a look at some of the updates from Division 2 with the Eastern Storm on 47 for naught. They did not get any play in the first 2 days. Eastern Cape Inyati versus the Tuskers on day 3. The Tuskers are 6 for naught. And then Limpopo Impalas currently on 70 for not against Mpumalanga. Also very good matchups there.
There's plenty of cricket. There's definitely plenty of cricket in the CSA divisions. We are in Division 1. This is the Titans versus the Western Province. With that being said, lucky 4 runs for Brevis over the top of second slip. Moves him to 99. Just one more. He needs one more to get to 100. KG, for a person that has coached him, you are a very proud man looking at Devold.
Yeah, very good batting from Deva Brevis. Just that one foul shot. Now getting to that 99. But you can see this is the pressure that has probably come from all the dot balls that he has had to face up to. 99 looking for that big 100.
And that is a wide delivery. That is another extra. He'll have to bowl that ball again.
So you can certainly see that the plan is very, very set for the way that they want to bowl to Deva Brevis. Stay away from his arc. Stay away from anywhere from him to hit.
Oh no! Oh no! I can't believe what just happened here. Devil Brevis nicks one off Nabe on 99. With that being said, it is the end of his beautiful innings. That is the fall of the 7th wicket. Brevis scored 99 runs. He had been in the crease for 168 minutes, 110 balls faced, 76 dot balls, 16 fours and 3 sixes, and he played all round. Unfortunately, we won't be seeing 100 from Devil Brevis today. We'll have to wait for another innings, not this one.
Yeah, very good batting from Deva Brevis. Unlucky there, but we've been saying that he's itching just to get one on his bat. A lot of dot balls that he has had to face up to. Only got one on that 5th stump area and he just tried to force it to the offside, but just got a healthy edge on it. And with that we see Dian Khalim coming to the wicket. And also a change in commentary with Otto coming to join up with Mbali Trope to take you through to lunch.
Welcome, Otto.
Thanks, Mbali. Nice to be here with you. Plenty of worse places in the world to be
Yeah,
today, and thanks to KG for that first stint. That's 3 wickets down so far in the session, so we'll definitely hand this one over to Western Province.
yeah, definitely a good session. Western Province taking 3 wickets, and the most prized wicket just falling in the last delivery. Nabi getting Devil Brevis caught on 99. We're all looking forward to seeing 100. Unfortunately, these things happen. We'll just have to wait for another day to see Devil Brevis. He's got plenty of hundreds in him.
Yeah, Mbali, you jinxed him. You properly jinxed him, eh? Building him up to that 100. But no, I'm just joking. Of course, we have no influence over this wonderful game that's unfolding before us. So we're not superstitious. We're just a little stitious, as David Midgley would say. Right. So 28 minutes to go or so to lunch. Nabe getting the big scalp, the one they wanted. Western Province edging ahead once again.
Surely the game plan now is to make sure that these batsmen survive till lunch. Dian Khalim, who made his debut for the Proteas not long ago.
Yeah, that is the key now for Western Province as well. Can they get one more before lunch? The bowlers have been exceptional for for the most part at least. Nabe into Khalim, leaves this one alone once again. Wide outside off stump, not interested at all. Khalim. So that's clear tactic from him as well, not giving Western Province any more chances. Trying to get the momentum multiply Titans through to lunch. And Nabe comes again from the Enops River end. Trying to attack the stumps. Good contact there from Khalim, straight to the fielder at mid-on.
So far, Nabi is bowling very well in this over. Been on point. It was just one ball which was an edge over the slips. The next delivery was the wicket that got David Brevis out, and has been very consistent, very same line.
Once again, left alone. Now Nabe looked like he injured himself in that previous over. He came back and took the big wicket. So the lead now up to 165. This is still very much in World Sports Betting Western Province's favour. If they can keep that score under 200 that they have to chase down, 180, 200, they'll be very happy with that.
Of course, there's probably talks between the skipper and the bowlers to say, guys, and the fielders, guys, it's not far from us. Let's try and get the Titans out by less than 200 runs, and let's do this for ourselves. As much as they can, the bowlers have bowled, you still need to apply yourself as a batsman and make sure that you get the runs on the board.
Kwayo lashes out at that one. Wide outside off stump by Pongwana, but there's no wicket, no run. That was a wild flash by Andile Kwayo.
Petrugayo starting to show signs of frustration. He hasn't scored runs on a regular in today's game. He's been around for a while, having seen the back of his partner that they were building a very nice partnership.
Just fishing for that one. Onto the stumps goes Pongwana. Well kept out by Petrugayo. Straight to the fielder. Petrugayo mimicking a hoik there over deep mid wicket for 6. So he's, you're right, Mbali, he's showing signs of caginess. Wants to break the shackles here, score some runs.
I think the most important thing is for him to keep the wicket. Good forward defensive shot there.
That's more what the coach and the captain of the Momentum Multiply Titans would like to see.
And realistically, you want your batsmen that are currently in to bat till lunch, then take it from lunch and make other plans going forward in the day.
That must have been the plan all along for the Titans, but they've lost those 3 wickets, and Western Province are slightly ahead, I would say.
Very good delivery. Bowling the very same line, Mihlali Mpongwane. Very consistent outside the off stump of the left-handed batsman, that is Andile Petrugayo.
He's keeping things nice and tight here, Pongwana. So what is the plan to get the wicket here from Western Province? Attacking the stumps again. He's got protection on the leg side, he's got fine leg and square leg on the boundary, so he can go for the LBW.
Bowling very straight line there. If you miss, I hit the stumps. And Petrugayo is starting to show that he's not that comfortable, or he wants to get on with it. But he now needs to think about the team also. They just have a lead of 165 with 4 more hours of play after lunch, or 6 hours of play after lunch, so you need to keep wickets.
Some shape there for Pongwana as well.
Yeah. And ever since the sun has gone into the clouds, there seems to be very good. There seems to be shape in the pitch. I've seen the ball doing things from where we're sitting. And we have a very, very lovely view. We're sitting at the top. We can see everything that is going on in and around Gauteng, but our focus is here on the pitch.
This is a very precarious position now for the Titans. Western Province, if they get one more wicket, brings them closer to finishing off this Titans batting lineup and getting in there to score the winning runs. Nabe will continue. To Khalim, who blocks this one. Again, we see a little bit of a variable bounce there. That one looked like it just reared up a little bit. So,
They've got about 20 minutes to deal with everything currently. I think the talk right now between the two batsmen is let's survive till lunch. If one bad ball comes, put it away. But for now, save your wicket.
brave leave there from Khalim outside off stump. And a good leave at the end. If you are in the area, make your way down to SuperSport Park, bring your cooler bag and your picnic basket. The vendors are all closed, but the ground is open and you can watch some quality cricket being played here by these two sides. Lots of Proteas in action. A lot of moisture in the air suddenly. On the way to the square leg area by Khalim. Just started out nice and sunny, and a cool breeze started to blow about 30-40 minutes ago, maybe an hour ago, starting to bring in some clouds. The sun is hidden behind some clouds now, and the conditions have switched back to bowler friendly after it looked like this morning it would be filling your boots with runs in the sunshine.
Yeah, when I came there was a flurry of runs.
Around the wicket to Peshwakwayo. The left-hander keeps the pose to show the bowler that it's not going anywhere.
Yeah, and the flurry of runs that we saw about 20 minutes ago has suddenly quietened down. Western Province on top and putting pressure on the batsmen, making them scratch for runs, making them work hard for their runs. Nabi bowling very well with the Mishali Pongwane operating from the off-bob end.
Good shot by Peshwakwayo. Beats the man at extra cover who dives to his right, and it gets him 4 runs.
One thing about Peshwakwayo, when he sees an opportunity, he'll make use of it. He'll definitely free his arms. That is the first boundary in a while. And hopefully that gives him a bit of confidence, because he seems to be, scratching around for runs. It's a confidence booster when you score a boundary of a beautiful shot.
Too full and too wide by Nabe and punished. This time onto the stumps, and Peshwakwayo clips it neatly down to deep mid-wicket for, let's see, yes, the ball wins the race down to the deep mid-wicket boundary for 4.
Back-to-back boundaries for Peshwakwayo, just easing the pressure off him. Nabe holds his hand in his head and says, what have I done? I had them under pressure. It takes the lead to 174 with the score on 199 with a loss of 7 wickets after 49 overs. Peshwakwayo only making it to 20. Dian Khalim is still on naught. He's yet to score a run.
So with about 20 minutes to go to lunch, Kyle Verreynne pulls the trigger, brings his gun bowler back, Jody Lawrence. Nabe has been expensive, but he got Brevis, so I'm guessing that Verreynne wouldn't mind going for 4 runs and over, but getting the big wicket.
Obviously, as a skipper, when you give your bowlers the ball and say break this partnership, that's the most important thing. At the end, if you've gotten the batsman out, you've won.
Khalim facing Lawrence. To the pads, and Khalim gets it away. He's off strike. Are they coming back for a second? Yes. Bit of a fumble by Tony Dezorzi there. Gets them to enough time to go through for 2. And that is 200 up for the Momentum Multiply Titans. 299 balls, 34s and 3 sixes.
And all those big sixes came from the bat of Devil Brevis. Those were huge sixes.
It was some brutal shots. Lawrence into Khalim again.
Good delivery there.
Good leave. Nice line, nice length, just exactly where the captain wants it, with the sweeper on the cover boundary. Only 3 fielders on the offside now for Khalim. As you can see there, the slip cordon, and then we've got mid on, mid off, and a extra cover. Nice booming drive by Khalim. Is that a drop catch?
Looks like it.
And that is
Looks like it, but was hit very hard.
Edward Moore. Yeah, he's contemplating what could have been. That would have been a screamer of a catch.
Yeah, he's definitely dropped it.
See the replay here. Khalim driving half volley straight to him. Just couldn't get the hands in the right position to catch that. And it's dropped. Khalim dropped on 2 by
Eddie Moore.
Yeah. Onto the pads of Khalim goes Lawrence, and the ball is just deflected down to fine leg for a single. So that's Jody Lawrence almost coming in and doing the work for the captain. That would have been a catch of the season.
Yeah. Eddie Moore, just you can see that he's devastated. He's asking himself, how did that come out? Sporting jersey number 10 on his back. You'd expect a jersey number 10 in football to do the things. And here in cricket too.
Yeah. David Miller's number, of course, at the international level. That one, just a nice looking solid cover drive into the ground, and cover cover cleans it up for the left-handed Pekwayo.
Yep.
Now on 20 or 48. So that's a 177 run lead now, as you can see, by the Titans after they passed the 200 mark, coming up onto the end of the 50th over now.
Also, one is starting to think there is a countdown in the change room for from the Titans to say
To the pads, but this time Pekwayo gets it straight to Moore at catching mid-wicket. 50 overs gone, and 202 for 7, partnership of 12, the new partnership. So coming up onto the lunch break, Western Province, another wicket will put them in charge of this match and in charge of the outcome. The Titans now need to survive through to lunch without losing another wicket. So look at the scorecard there. That 99 by Deewald Brevis, caught behind of the bowling of Nabe, was the last wicket to fall. The Titans have also lost Junior Dala, the night watchman, this morning, also caught behind off the bowling of Lawrence, and then Rivaldo Moonsami being caught LBW by Lawrence before Deewald Brevis departed about 17 or so minutes ago. Now it will be Nabe it will be Nyaku.
change of bowling there.
Change, to
Onke
take
Nyaku.
over. Onke Nyaku to take over from Nabe. A wild swipe outside the off stump by Khalim. That's not the kind of shot you want to see on this wicket with a variable bounce.
Especially when it's closer to lunch, you want to make sure that the batsman focuses and is still there during lunch and come back after lunch just to, reset the entire batting plan.
Keeping with the same line that Nabe used outside off stump. This time a bit straighter. Defended by Khalim. So for Khalim, they've got the short ball trap set with fine leg and square leg on the boundary. Mid wicket there, quite close in. And then the single slip with the gully in place for that cut shot, going after the wide ball. They've got extra cover catching as well. And then mid on and mid off.
Still talking about that ball being delivered, uneven bounce. You could see Khalim struggling. He thought it was going to rise up, but did not rise up enough. So there's a good chance in the afternoon that it may get a bit lower, it won't be easy for the batsmen to play after lunch. As you can see, there's been uneven bounce throughout the morning.
And throughout the match so far. Even on the first day, we saw a few balls misbehaving off the wicket, so it's never been easy.
Good delivery from Onkenyaku.
Just tempting Khalim there to go for the drive, bringing his fielders into play. As I mentioned, he's got the offside short ball, hook shot, top edge trap set. That's Onkenyaku. Oh, that's a nick.
That's a beautiful catch. That's a beautiful catch.
Yeah, Diane Khalim falling for the trap, going for the defensive shot, but Onkenyaku getting enough movement there away to catch the edge. And a beautiful delivery gets the wicket of Diane Khalim. Let's have another look here. He was just sticking with his line and length, very disciplined bowling, got the reward there. Ball coming into Khalim, needed to play at that, and a great catch there by Bedingham at first slip.
Well, that shows Bedingham is international quality. One of the pro-tiers right now, number 5, David Bedingham. Beautiful delivery bowled by Onkenyaku in this over. Now, it puts the Titans in a bit of a predicament with 10 minutes left, 8 wickets down. Score is on 202, which is a lead of about 170. What would be a good score to set? I know the most important thing, they probably told the next batsman, Matthew Boast, who's played 5 matches, has got 150, 7 innings and 99 runs with an average of 19.8, with the highest score being 6 not out against Northwest in Potchefstroom in the 2023-2024 season. You probably told him, listen, the most important thing for you to do is survive till lunch. It's not going to be easy for him. He is a tail-ender, and you've got a senior batsman in Andy Lepetluwai who's probably thinking, I need to also start accelerating and make sure that I get enough runs for the team.
Absolutely right. Western Province well in control now. They have wrestled the game away from the Titans by taking these 4 wickets this morning, in this morning session. So Matthew Boast, 2 left-handers at the crease now for the momentum multiply Titans. And the World Sports Betting Western Province smelling blood. Matthew Boast is number 10 in every sense of the word by the looks of his figures. But he's still a young man, hasn't played too many matches so far. And let's see if he can help Pehluquayo just to survive, occupy the crease and get the Titans something to bowl at. Wayward delivery by Nyako down the leg side. Verena couldn't reel it in. It'll be a bonus 4 for the Titans.
Yeah, just ruined everything after a beautiful delivery. It just looked like it hit the middle of the pitch and just went very far wide. Calverain throwing himself all over, trying to be a Spider-Man, but not making it. It looked like it hit the middle of, middle stump as it pitched, but it just varied away.
Not a great delivery to go to the new batter, but Matthew Boast will not mind that at all. He survives to be at the non-strikers end with Jody Lawrence, the destroyer-in-chief for the World Sports Betting Western Province team.
It's going to be...
Everybody's been chipping in, but he's been the one that looked the most dangerous. To Peshluquayo, the ball moving away off the wicket there. That's what you want to see as a bowler. There's still a lot of life in this pitch.
Yeah, there's plenty of movement. It's going to be very interesting to see what is the approach by Peshluquayo in the next 8 minutes prior to lunch. Does he go after the bowlers? Does he make sure that he keeps his wicket? He's in a bit of a predicament, like you said.
He's got to stay there. He's just got to stay at the wicket. Even if he's running out of partners. Oh, what a delivery there by Lawrence. Kept a bit low, but that's the line. He's forcing Peshluquayo to play. Peshluquayo has to cover that if there's movement off the wicket coming into the stumps. He's got no choice. He can't leave a delivery like that.
And it looked like it hit one of the patches as we are sitting. It's very clear from our view that there is a patch. If you bowl one there, it's either going to hit the crack or keep low. And so far he struggled.
Nice and full this time, but Peshluquayo cannot cash in. Just docile drive.
Seems that his balance as a batsman is on the back foot right now, as he's been receiving balls that are bowled short of the length, and he could have cashed out there. He could have hit one for 4, as it was that one was a bit fuller.
Most importantly, Peshluquayo keeps his wicket intact. Lawrence goes for the LBW, but he's bowling around the wicket to the left-hander, and the umpire shakes his head. Lawrence indicating, asking the question, did it go down leg? Yes, says the umpire, that's going down leg.
Empire Mazizi Gampu, very experienced, saying not this time around.
Let's have a look here at the replay. That's pitching
just outside.
Off, struck him in line with the leg stump, so I would agree with the umpire on that one. It's going down leg.
It's a good decision there.
Yeah. Better line this time. Lawrence has got the protection on the leg side, as we mentioned before. Calverain keeping that option open to his bowlers with square leg and fine leg on the boundary. The bowlers can go for the stumps, try and get the LBW, and with this variable bounce, we've seen quite a number of batters fall to just a delivery on the stumps that just doesn't bounce, or just deceives the batsman enough to get through the defences and onto the pads.
Very well played by Andile Peshluquayo, coming forward defensive shot.
That was Matthew Boast there. So that's the end of the over. 5-run partnership. Lead is 182 and 52 overs have been played. Matthew Boast and Andile Peshluquayo need to survive another 4 minutes, probably 2 overs, maybe 1 over.
Very tense 4 overs. 4 minutes there. Very tense. The team is hanging by the thread. 2 wickets left.
Yeah.
182 runs lead. You're probably thinking 200 as the coach, as the skipper, to say if you guys can get us to at least a lead of 200, and let's just take it from there. And also it would frustrate Western Province because they'd have to come back after lunch.
Oh yes. Onkenyaku to Andile Peshluquayo onto the pads. There's a stifled appeal. Onkenyaku, same kind of situation. He's bowling around the wicket to the left-hander, and Peshluquayo got struck in front of his leg stump.
Also, the ball keeping very low.
Yeah,
I think was expecting for the ball to rise, but did not rise to his expectation.
and that's exactly what we were talking about. Who gets that line going once again, but Peshluquayo gets bat on ball this time, and it is Jody Lawrence running around to catch up to that ball. 2 runs added by Peshluquayo. Valuable runs, every run.
Counts.
Gold dust for the Titans. So Onkenyaku going for the LBW, going for the kill.
I think the idea is just to bowl around these legs. Just don't try anything fancy. Bowl straight as you can, and get him to make the mistakes.
Yeah, get the wicket involved. That is nicely defended by Peshluquayo. It's outside off stump, short of a length. Peshluquayo happy just to tap that to point.
Peshluquayo has been around for a while. He's faced 57 deliveries for his 23 runs. So he's one that is now saying, let me just survive. 3 more balls left in this over.
Good looking drive, but straight to mid-off. Yeah. This will be the final 2 deliveries before lunch is taken.
Yeah, very anxious 2 balls coming for both the batsman and the bowler. He wants 1 golden ball, and if possible, finish off.
No, that is definitely the plan here for Western Province. It's all up to them now, how many they're going to chase. Good delivery, going for the LBW once again. Peshluquayo straight to square leg, who's now standing right
George
next to
Linder
the
there.
umpire. Yeah. Lots of chatter again from Western Province coming through. They know they are in a good position here. It's in their hands now.
It is in their hands. As much as the bowlers have done their job, the batsmen also need to come back and apply themselves and do their job. Cricket is a game of bowling and batting and applying yourself positively and making sure that very good ball. That's a very good ball, eh?
Yeah, that's on off stump, forcing the batter to play. So it looks like that will be. Will we have another over?
Looks like we'll have another over. Mazizi Kampu not too keen to go to lunch.
Not just yet.
Probably feels let's get it done, guys.
Could be that the umpires have had a look at the match situation and decided to give Western Province a few more chances to finish things off, to have an innings break along with a lunch break.
That's very possible.
Good leave by Boast. That's the line that you want to bowl. Jody Lawrence once again keeping things very tidy, and he has got a point, backward point on the boundary. He's got fine leg on the boundary, and everybody else is around the bat, mid on, mid off, mid wicket, and extra cover catching.
It's a bit wide.
Yeah, it's too wide there, and signalled as such by the umpire. 2 slips and a gully in place, so that's where he wants to be, outside off stump. And just a bit too wide that time. Matthew Bowe's not interested.
Nah. It's more runs for the team. No need for him to flash or have a flash at it.
Nice shape by Lawrence on that wide ball. Did hoop out a little bit. Short and on the shoulder of the bat, straight to gully. Matthew Post is gone.
Definitely a ploy to bowl it short to Matthew Boast, who needed to survive till lunch. And you're definitely right. I think the Empires have given Western Province an opportunity to try and get all the batsmen out so they can have lunch, and there'll be a change of innings if they're able to bowl Titans all out within the next few minutes.
That was just slip catching practice from Matthew Boast.
It doesn't get
Managed to
that
keep it
easier.
down. Yeah, no, he goes for naught or 4 deliveries. And who took the catch there? We'll get the name for you now. So Western Province now properly in charge of this match, dominating proceedings and setting things up very nicely for their batters.
Boast was caught by Nyaku there. And Tsepo Ndwandwe walks into the crease with having played 48 matches, no 57 innings, scored about 231 runs, an average of 5.6, with the highest being 23 against the Dolphins in Gqeberha in the 2022-2023 season. The score was 210 for 9 for the loss of 9 wickets in 53.2 overs. Andile Phehlukwayo is still at the crease with Ndwandwe walking in. Now that partnership was just with 8 runs, nothing much to be said. Jody Lawrence, the pick of the bowlers once again, so far having taken the 4 wickets for his 39 runs in 10.2 overs, surely is probably gonna want to finish off and if possible get a fifer.
He's got that chance now with Ndwandwe to face. 2 slips in the gully, catching extra cover. Mid-wicket also close by. Not overly attacking field, but I would have liked to see a few more catches in there. Maybe a silly short square leg or something, just to put some thoughts into the number 11's mind.
Yeah, usually you put them under pressure, you bring all your fielders in and say, if you're going to do anything, be silly, be the person that's going to be silly, because it irritates batsmen.
Oh, and that one is an excellent delivery first up. Nice and full and straight by Lawrence, but I wonder what saved Ndwandwe there. Going down leg.
I think it's height.
Height.
It's probably height.
We'll have
It
a look
looked
at the
like it
replay.
was going to crash straight into middle stump, but fortunately for him, it was height. He was not expecting that one.
No, that's going down leg, I would think. It was excellent first up delivery as the clouds suddenly dissipate from in front of the sun, and Lawrence into Ndwandwe. Ooh, just beaten there. All ends up. Ndwandwe trying to play the defensive shot, and then it goes through to Ferreira.
Another beautiful delivery around the 4th stump. Anything could have happened. If he was a good batsman, he would have definitely edged that one.
Exactly right. Let's have a look at the replay there. Nice away movement from Lawrence there, taking the ball away from the outside edge, and Ndwandwe playing well inside the line. Again, this time going for the stumps. Defense is good this time by Ndwandwe. The Titans are on the ropes here. Only a 185 run lead. Is that going to be enough? Will the Titans be able to get the 10 wickets they will need? Because if there's more than enough time left in the match, we're only on day 3 now. 5 sessions left after we take lunch now. And the innings break will probably happen at the same time. So you would hope, as a Western Province supporter, the umpire's giving them that chance by allowing another over after 12 o'clock. Oh, that is beautiful bowling by Jody Lawrence.
Beaten in all ends.
Oof. That is a wonderful spell by Lawrence. Getting another wicket and keeping things nice and tidy. Let's have a look at this one here. Almost getting the edge of Ndwanga's bat.
Empire still.
Nice shape there. Just shaping away from the right-hander.
Yeah, beautiful shape from Jody, and I think he deserves a 5 but for now, let's focus. Our focus will be on bowler. That is Mtiwekaya Nabi, who's coming back. Jersey number 55 coming back. He took the most prized scalp in the Titans innings. That is Devil Brevis. Had him caught behind for 99.
This would be Unkenyaku, looks like. It's showing on the scoreboard now that it's him coming back, but Peshukwayo is going to face this delivery, and they are packing the offside field. Everybody's out on the boundary.
So they've decided.
Oh, it's going to be Peshukwayo facing. So Carl Verreina is telling him, listen son, we're going to get some short stuff now, and you better not pick one of my fielders out. There we go. First one. Wide. Signaled by the square leg umpire for height. So they try and make Peshukwayo hit this ball to either long on, deep cow corner, square leg, or fine leg on the boundary with a fielder just in front of square, about halfway to the boundary, all on the onside. Another short ball. Peshukwayo takes it on, and he's gonna get caught at backward square leg. He falls for the trap, and Western Province have got the final wicket. The plan works perfectly. What a setup.
Yeah.
What an execution there, and Peshukwayo just couldn't resist.
George Linder there taking the catch at deep square. That is the end of the Titans innings, and Andile Peshukwayo goes to the dressing room having faced 23, having played for 108 minutes there, and is out for 23, having faced 60 balls, and Titans are all out for 210. It's going to be very interesting.
That is a wonderful session by the World Sports Betting Western Province side. They got 6 wickets, and the final one going down 10 minutes after 12, with the umpires giving them a chance of getting those 2 wickets that they needed. Titans were 8 down at 12 o'clock when we were supposed to take lunch, and that is all she wrote for the Titans. They'll be very disappointed with that. So coming in this morning, when play resumed, Devil Brevis was there with the night watchman Junior Dala. Dala soon perished to the bowling of Jody Lawrence, caught behind by Carl Verreina. Then Rivaldo Moonsami came to join Brevis at the crease. He was trapped LBW by Jody Lawrence shortly after that in the next over. And from there it was Peshukwayo and Brevis who put up a bit of a fight, a 50-odd run partnership, before Brevis was caught behind off the bowling of Nabe, caught by Carl Verreina for 99 off 110 deliveries. After that, Dayan Khalim was caught at slip by Bedingham off the bowling of Unkenyako. Matthew Boast then succumbed to the bowling of Lawrence, caught by Nyaku at Gully for naught. And then it was Andile Peshukwayo, final wicket to fall, caught by George Linder after a beautiful setup by the captain Carl Verreina. Everybody onto the onside boundary, and short stuff coming to Andile Peshukwayo, and the second ball he faced there went to George Linder.
And looking at the bowling figures this morning, Dane Patterson bowled his 15 overs for 59 runs, taking 2 wickets with an economy of 3.9. Jody Lawrence, pick of the bowlers, 11 overs, 2 maidens, 39 runs, 4 wickets and just going for a 3.5 and over. Tiwekaya Nabe also bowled 11 overs, 2 maidens for the 8 runs, just taking that solitary wicket off Devil Brevis. Mihlali Mpongwane, pick off the bowlers for me. Very consistent, bowled very well. Had 4 maidens, went for 20 runs, and was going at an average of 1.8. Onkenyaku bowling 5.1 overs, 1 maiden, taking 2 wickets for his 24 runs. Was a bit on the expensive side, but did the job when necessary. George Linder was the only bowler to bowl 1 over yesterday, and he went for 4 runs. And with that being said, it is lunch, and we'll see you after lunch.
Yes, 187 runs will be the target for Western Province. Thank you very much, everybody. We'll be back in about 45 minutes.
But we're back here at SuperSport Park after the lunch break with the game, you would say, a little bit more in the hands of Western Province. Only chasing that 187 to win. After bowling out the Titans a little bit earlier on. They looked like they would get to about that 240, 250 mark. But some wonderful bowling, especially from J.D. Lawrence, ensuring that they don't get the runs that they would have been looking for. It is day 3. Day 3 is always known to be the moving day in 4-day cricket, and the game has moved dramatically here with the Titans being bowled out in the first session. So the Western Province have got about 5 sessions to get to 187, and just a bit of a recap of where the game stands at the moment. Multiplier Titans batted first, getting 225 for 10 with Luandre Pretoras the top scorer, 103 of 157 balls, with Rivaldo Munsami helping him, also getting 45 of 76. The pick of the bowlers, Mikhali Mpongwana 4 for 24 in 11.3, Jody Lawrence 3 for 49 in 16 overs. Western Province were bowled out yesterday for 250 with George Linde getting 51 and Tony Dizozi 46. Junior Dala being the pick of the bowlers for the Titans, 453 in 23, and Mothi Bose 3 for 57 and 16.3. And just before lunch, the momentum multiplier Titans were bowled out again for 211 for 10, with Brevis getting 99 for 110, missing out on that 100. He was looking set to get a key, and Peterson getting 26. Jody Lawrence, the pick of the bowlers, 4 for 39 in 11 overs, and Dane Peterson 2 for 59 in 15 overs. The target is set to be 187. Mbali, what do you think about where the game is at the moment?
For now, it's the odds are on the Western Province team. Looks like a team that can reach that score that has been set for them. You know, they won the very first session, taking the 6 wickets as we started the day on 4 wickets.
Bit of a wider one there from Junior Dala to start off, going to Smith. Daniel Smith from the Henops River End, Junior Dala, where he operated from also in the first innings.
It's going to be a very tough afternoon for the batting team. There's uneven bounce. There's also the factor of the weather. Sometimes it's sunny, sometimes the sun goes under the clouds, making the batsman feel uncomfortable. Straight, that is Junior Dala, very quick also.
Yeah, Junior Dala is one of those that we say he bowls the heavy ball. You can certainly feel the impact when the ball hits the bat. Hits it very hard.
Has also represented the Proteas in the past.
Ooh, just outside that off stump there. Daniel Smith wasn't too sure, almost got his bat hanging out there. Similar fashion to where Junior Dala went out in the Titans' second innings.
Yep, he needs to focus. That is Daniel Smith. 2 left-handed batsmen opening the batting for Western Province. They need to apply themselves and apply their minds. Just get their eye in first.
Ooh, into the pads at time. Bit of excitement being created here by Junior Dala. That's what you're going to need early on. It is that type of a wicket in the score that you have 287 that you have to find yourself to be a little bit more attacking, because 187 in 5 sessions, you can't defend that kind of a score in 5 sessions, so you have to look forward to get wickets early on. Junior Dala knows all too well about that.
With a day also still left in to play. And bowled him.
And that is a wonderful ball from Junior Dala.
Beautiful delivery. It's broken the woodwork, it's broken the furniture. The sound of a sound that every bowler would love to hear, and it's a sight that no batsman wants to see, having to walk back for a duck. Western Province are on the back foot with 5 balls being bowled in the very first over of the game. 9 wickets now left. First wicket down with nothing on the scoreboard. Daniel Smith bowled by Junior Dala.
Good
KG,
ball in there, Junior Dala, squaring him up early on here. And this is exactly what is going to be needed. More of those from the momentum multiplier Titans. 187 only on the board. So you have to pick up wickets at the regular intervals here. And I think the nice thing for the Titans that they will like is the fact that the top 3 of the Western Province are all left-hand batsmen. So they can settle into some sort of a rhythm ball into similar batters early on here, as we see Moore coming to the wicket. Edward Moore joining Tony Dizosi. Very good record Edward Moore has. Averaging 40. He's got the 1800s and 42 50s. With his best of 228 coming 5 seasons ago against the Dolphins. So he's a batter that, knows how to score big runs, knows how to be there for a long time. And that's exactly what Western Province would need now. The target in terms of the runs should not be at the back of their mind, because there's just too little runs, but so many overs to go. So the target for the Western Province will be to bat as many overs as possible, and that's what will get them close to that 100 and a total of 187. But very good start here from the Titans, getting a wicket in the first over. Junior Dala definitely with his tail up.
it was crucial for them to get a wicket in the very first hour or first 30 minutes of the game, just to settle a bit of nerves and put the pressure back on Western Province. They would have come out after lunch thinking, well, we just need to score the very first 30 runs, then we look at other things.
Good movement there from Junior Dala. Very good over from Junior Dala to start off the 4th innings of the match and the second for the Western Province. And after 1 over, Western Province is not for 1.
Great over by Junior Dala, like you said. 187 runs to win. It's not going to be easy with Western Province only having 9 wickets, with the first one obviously being lost by Western Province. Daniel Smith walking back to the dressing room, not having scored or not having contributed, so they still need to score 187 runs. It's going to be a very, very tall order for them.
Yeah, with the way that things have started, and I think I like Matthew Bose starting the bowling from this side also, because he's somebody that hits the deck quite hard. There is a bit of an area there, just in front where Tony Dizosi is currently doing some gardening there. If he can hit that, there can be a lot of troubles here. Matthew Bose to operate from the off-bob end. There.
Right on the spot with the very first ball. Matthew Bose took 3 wickets in the very first innings of this game. Right on the spot, obviously buoyed up, his tail is up, seeing his bowling partner Junior Dala taking the very first wicket, so he probably thinks it's also my opportunity, it's also my turn to put my name up.
Just outside the off stump, Tony Dizosi getting the first run of the second innings for the Western Province. Down to Andile Petroquaya at that deep point for his single. I think you will mind that too much, seeing Tony Dizosi going after the ball. We did say that there's an area there that can provide a bit of movement and also some variable bounce. There's a lot of cracks there to exploit by Matthew Bose.
Tony Dizosi, also an international, recently in the Proteas setup, so he's got all the experience. The beauty of this game, especially this encounter, is that there are a couple of internationals.
I think no doubt that there will be some words that will be shared out there. We saw Edward Moore a bit earlier when they were bowling. He had a lot to say to David Brevis. So I do certainly think that he will be getting some, which it looks like he is, because he keeps on turning and looking at David Brevis. Might suggest that Deva Brevis has got one or two words to share with him.
Part of the game. That's
Good bounce.
beautiful. That's a beautiful ball. Matthew Bose is somebody that skids. It looks like that ball hit one of the cracks that you spoke about earlier. The way it took off and the way it got to the chest of the keeper Munsami there, it was a rocket immediately. As soon as it bounced, it took off.
They're very similar bowlers, Matthew Bose and Junior Dala. Both very big men, bowls very heavy ball. This time just comes in. Some oohs and ahs from the back here, creating some doubt in the mind of Edward Moore. Doubt that the more you bowl in that area, the more the better. Starts to itch a little bit and thinks that they can get something of it.
It's called the area of uncertainty, where a batsman does not know what to do, whether to go forward, whether to play the ball, or whether to leave the ball. It's a very good area to bowl to, especially if you've got the batsman who's just still new. Another beautiful delivery there.
Good bowling here from Matthew Bose, and that is the end of the second over, with the Western Province on 1 for 1 after 2 overs. Very good contest, just 187 on the board, but you've got to feel that 187 might feel about 250, 260 here, because it hasn't been a very easy pitch to be batting on. Very good contest between bat and ball here.
Well, there's still lots of cricket to be played today. 69 overs left for the day, with the sun coming out again. Very crucial part of the game, the weather conditions. When the sun is in between the clouds, the ball seems to nip around. When it comes out, it looks like it favors the batsman. Pitch is a bit flat, and the batsmen are very comfortable playing. But when the sun is behind the clouds, it's not easy for the batsman because the ball moves both ways.
Ooh, and that just jumped up. Bit of chin music there from Junior Dala. Definitely amped up here. Knowing how important it is to get wickets early on here, Junior Dala, and he is coming in quickly, very fast to Tony Dizozi, an experienced
Dizozi
man.
did not see that one coming. It just jumped in on him the very last minute. It could have gotten an edge. It could have. Lucky for him to be there.
Oh, this time just going above that off stump.
Talking about that uneven bounce we spoke about earlier, the ball does not seem to come up the way one would expect it to come up.
Looks like the keeper, Rivaldo Munsami, might have done himself there a bit. So we just take a look at that again from Junior Dala. Ever so close to that inside edge and the off stump. It's like Rivaldo Munsami got one above his knee there.
That is very painful. If it hit his knee, he is going to have to rub tonight, take a very long bath. If possible, have it strapped, and hopefully the game will be over by the end of the evening.
It's very good contest here. This time, Tony Dizozi does get bet on it. Seems about pretty much similar balls here, Junior Dala. All three balls have been quite similar to one another. Constantly making Tony Dizozi think about his shots. Just to be bowling it very, very heavy. Junior Dala hits the bat very hard. Oh, once again, just finding Tony Dizozi, looking for it just outside that off stump, that fourth stump, fifth stump area. An area of an uncertainty here from Junior Dala. very consistent in the line that he's been bowling, the length also that he's been bowling. In the second over, really got his tail up. Got the wicket in the first over. Second over so far, not yielding any runs.
And also the wicketkeeper not comfortable there.
This time gets good bat on it down to that deep point. Andile Petrokoya just brings it back. It's 1 ball to go in this over. I'd say that the Western Province will be identifying that this might be a bit of a tough spell. The first 10 overs or so will probably be a tough spell for them. Survive that, and you might be in with a chance here.
Well, for me, it's about making partnership or planning partnerships. First day he runs becomes much easier. You lay a foundation for other batsmen to come. With that being said, it is the end of the second over, of the third over, the second over for Junior Dala, who went for just 1 wicket. It is a 2 for 1 after 3 overs with 185 runs to win. Matthew Both and Junior Dala opening bowlers for the Multiply Momentum Titans here at SuperSport Park. It's a beautiful Saturday with very inconsistent weather. 1 minute it's sunny, 1 minute it's the sun is behind the clouds, but it is a good day for cricket. So if you can come out here, take your family, bring a picnic basket, and you'll have a wonderful day. If you both now coming back into the attack.
It's a bit drop for a 1 day. Good fielding from Brevis, making sure that it stays down to 1. Tony Dizozi, I think it's going to be important for him not to stay on strike too long. Both of the batsmen, you would say, they don't want to stay on the strike for too long, because that's when pressure starts to build and you try to get out of jail, sort of like try to play rush shots.
Well, the best thing you can do for yourselves as a team is rotate the strike, especially if you look at the score.
Oh, an opportunity going up, but Mazizi Gampo not interested in that one. Bit of a chance created there by Matthew Bose, hitting the pad of Edward Moore.
Eddie Moore just surviving a scare there. Had all the Titans players excited for a moment. So we're still talking about breaking partnerships or also creating partnerships for the batting team. Is that it's important they set targets for themselves.
This time it's a big heave by Edward Moore.
Did not go up as much as he expected it. We spoke about the uneven bounce here. Of course, it being the third day of the CSA First Division 4-day competition between the Titans and Western Province here at SuperSport Park.
Yeah, the moving day. You just look at it, it looks like the type of a day that we might get a result in here today. Good movement from Matthew Bose. Ball tailing into Tony Dizozi.
Great forward defensive shot. That is good, looks very solid. But he needs to build the innings also. He must make sure that he doesn't get himself all tied down. He needs to get the runs.
I'm just looking and wondering if it's not worth it. We'll just continue with that. And
Flash is hard. Doesn't get to the boundary. That's 2 more to Western Province and 2 more to Tony Dizozi.
Actually looking at that particular area to say, do you want to maybe be a little bit more attacking early on, get that point in, try to create an opportunity for a catch, especially with the way that they're going at. It's not easy to hit it through that area because the ball looks like from Matthew Boast. Certainly what we've seen from this side, the ball is bouncing a bit higher than usual. And 2 straight that time from Matthew Bowes that comes off the pad down to that fine leg for a 4. Won't be happy with himself. Has been bowling very well and just a bit of a loose delivery there from Matthew Boast.
End of the 4th, it's 10 for 1.
Just take a look at that again. Just 2 leg-sided. Easy pickings.
And
for Western
also,
Province.
for Tony Zuzuzi, he seems to be shuffling across a lot, which may get him into trouble at some point with the ball being uneven and not, sitting up very well. One cannot predict if the ball will sit up.
That's probably something that we saw from Rivaldo Monsami earlier on. And just wide, Edward Moore.
Play and a miss there.
Flashing very hard at that one. Didn't get any bat on it. Junior Dala looks like he's getting some good bounce out of this pitch. Hitting the deck very hard.
If there's a man that's looked extremely dangerous, is bowled, every ball looks like a wicket-taking ball, is Junior Dala.
The man that started off at the Lions was at UJ. And he made his move up to the Titans. A very big background also of action cricket. Maybe that might explain a bit the way his run-up is. So just take a look at that again. Jumps off the wrong foot. But he's got some gas about him.
Bowls very quick.
Eddie Moore. It's like he's jumping away a little bit there, Edward Moore.
Yeah, Eddie Moore doesn't look settled, especially with the short ball. So in the previous over, tried to pull Matthew Boast, but ended up on the rib. Quickly turned it away just for 1, but he doesn't look like somebody who's very confident on the short ball for now. Maybe it's because of the uneven bounce.
Ooh, and that one just kept a touch low.
How
Just going
did
past that off stump.
that one stay out?
That's the uneven bounce that you were speaking about. The previous ball rose up. This one from a similar length just stayed very low to Edward Moore. So you just take a look at that again. Oh, that was
That
so
area
close.
of uncertainty, if you consistently bowl there, it's the very same delivery that got Daniel Smith out.
This time a bit of an untidiness from Rivaldo Monsami, allowing the ball to go through for 4 byes there.
For a moment I thought I'd heard an edge, but clearly my ears playing tricks.
It is one of those when there's obviously variable bounces, but just take a look at that again. Flashed very hard Eddie Moore. Didn't get any bat on it. It's a very tough wicket to be a wicket keeper, I must say, because in the similar area, bowled a bit earlier, you catch the ball above your chest, and then the same area, the ball goes below. That one looked like it might have stayed a bit lower. Right straight, a bit of a leading edge to deep point to finish the 5th over. Western Province are 15 for 1.
Now in other CSA 4-day series updates, Warriors against the Knights, day 3. The Warriors are batting, a score is 113 for 2. With the Dragons against the Dolphins, it's 94 for 5. That is the Northwest Dragons. And the Poland versus the Lions. Now Lions are currently batting with the score being 42 for 1. back to where we're at. Here at SuperSport Park, still operating. Matthew Boast from the off-bob end. Running into Eddie Moore.
Again, this time hitting the shoulder of Edward Moore. We did say that he looks a touch uncomfortable when the ball is pitched up a bit shorter to him. Matthew Bose looked like he had a few ways to say after that. Definitely will not let him go easy after the way he went after Brevis.
Yeah. Eddie Moore will have to do a bit of rubbing this evening because it looks like it hit the shoulder bone. One knows how painful that part can get if it's hit against something, especially the cricket ball.
Eddie Moore looks to be jumping away a little bit when the ball is too short. Looks to be going more leg side of the ball.
Yeah, just using his bat and not his feet at this moment. Obviously, Matthew Post has bowled. You talk about Matthew Post bowling a heavy ball, and it's very evident that it is happening right now. He comes in running and lets it go, and before you see it, it's already reached you.
Oh, this time he gets the wickets. A bit fuller that got Eddie Moore on the back foot. Expecting one to be high up again, but very good bowling. Top of a fast bowler's dream here from Matthew Boast. Very good start here for the momentum multiplier Titans, making inroads early on, defending a low score of 187. Let's just take a look at that again. Oh, very good bowling from Matthew Boast.
And a bit of movement from the pitch, kept low also, but it wasn't that low. I don't think Eddie Moore was expecting, after being peppered up with a short one, followed with one that was short, and we just indicated that he did not look comfortable. He looked a bit jumpy. The next one, he is bowled out, beautiful delivery. Every bowler's dream to bowl, to be able to nip the ball back into the left-hander, and it did exactly that.
Very good bowling. Pumped up Matthew Boast here. We all know that it's 187. If they want to win this game, they'll have to bowl the Western Province out. And very good start here, 15 for 2 after 5.3 overs.
New batsman coming in, David Bedingham, having played 111 games, 28 50s, 25 hundreds, 179 innings, runs 8,400 and 8,042, an average of 50.3. Now the highest score was 279 against Lancaster at Chesterley Street. This is last year after he made his Pro-Tier debut against New Zealand. So he is a man that has the runs, he can score the runs, and he is a man that is very adventurous, plays the short ball very well. It will be interesting to see if they'll continue bowling that line.
You've got to say, sometimes the demise of the batter is exactly what is their strong point. And as you rightfully say, that David Bedingham, very good on the short ball, and more times than not also gets him in trouble because he backs himself. So your strength can also be your weakness. And no doubt that the Titans will be looking to test them up early on here. Did go out to a short ball in the first innings. So let's see how Boasty goes to Bedingham. A bit fuller than expected and nicely tucked away by Bedingham to that vacant deep square leg, but good fielding from Andile Petrokoya coming around from that far leg to save one run. And that is 3 runs from the first ball of David Bedingham.
Tsepo Ndwandwe throwing himself on the ground and saving a valuable boundary. If you look at the score, 169 looks a bit far away with only 8 wickets left, and I think it's possible it can go either way. Evenly balanced right now for both the teams. Spoke about the score being 18 for 2 after 5.4.
Too wide that time from Matthew Post. Way too wide, allowing the ball to go down to that far leg for 4 byes.
Unacceptable from both the bowler and the keeper, because it's such valuable runs. Every run is valuable in this run chase. Every run is valuable when you're trying to restrict the other team.
So the numbers of the players looks to be a bit confusing. It was actually Braden Hicks that did the work down at that boundary. It's number 66. Comes in as a sub. Ooh.
Very good delivery there.
Does look like Sepondwan was currently off the field, sitting in the dugout. Could come back in that ball there from Matthew Bowes. That's exactly where he'll be looking to bowl. That's exactly where he got the wicket of Edward Moore. There we go. Once again,
Oh!
same area.
Saved,
Zozi had to kick it off, had to bring out some soccer skills out there.
saved by his footwork there. Everyone was about to celebrate the demise of Tony Dizozi. Quick thinking and the backheel flick. Looked like a Thabo Mngomeni there for a moment.
Very good.
Soccer skills there. With that being said, still continuing with Junior Dala from the Jukskei end or Henops River end. He's had a beautiful start so far to the day. In his 3 overs, only going for 2 runs. Good delivery this time around, well played and stopped.
This will be quite an important period here. The 2 opening bowlers that look to be charged up. It will be an important period to survive for the Western Province.
Ball coming in once again. He's got men all around the bat. That is Junior Dala. If one just happens to fly off, he's got men that can tidy up. The short mid wicket there for a miscued pull shot.
And certainly they know that the short ball is Bedingham, so they've got a deep square leg and a deep far leg.
Very good line he's bowling there. So far has been bowling balls that have been coming in. It will be interesting to see if it will be able to spot one which would go out immediately.
He's really charged up here, Junior Dala. Knowing that only 164 more to go for the Western Province. Looking to get them out. You need to bowl them out. And Fuller, but looks like the Empire says that's missing leg stump.
I guess it did too much right there. a touch a bit on middle stump, it would have been worth a shout. But
Take a look at that again. Go touch across David Bedingham. The umpire says the ball was still doing a bit too much there. Coming off the fair pad of Bedingham.
so far the umpires have had a very good day, making very solid decisions and very good ones.
Say David Bedingham is probably expecting that he will get a lot more short balls, but Junior Dala has been very good bowling that back of a length area. Catching one. It's surprised now. Junior Dala goes to Dizozi. Oh, and once again, just going past that pad. Very good take by Rivaldo Munsami down to his right.
Great take by Munsami, who also seems to be in a bit of trouble after the ball hit him on his knee a couple of overs ago.
Very good work done there. Low to his right, Munsami. Again, one just popping up a bit more, hitting the glove of Tony Dizozi. And that's the end of the 7th over. The Western Province at 24 for 2 after 7, just requiring a further 163, which looks like it will still be a mountain to get 163 runs on this weekend. That looks like the Titans know exactly where to bowl.
Well, if I had to do my maths, I'd say you need to get 165 runs from 8 wickets that are left. Bit of a tall order, especially looking at how the pitch is playing, very uneven bounce. Batsmen not sure whether to go forward or go back. Sometimes the ball just pops up. With that being said, change of bowling. Dian Khalim, who's played 50 matches, will definitely replace Matthew Post from the Avbob. And
Very different bowler to the two opening bowlers. Khalim gets the ball to skid off the wicket a bit more rather than hitting it hard. There you go. Very good shot from Bedingham, but straight to that fielder at cover.
looks like Luanda Pretorius.
So there'll be a different challenge to the batters now. Don't expect too many short balls. He does have a very good short ball also. Dian Khalim does get one to just rise up a bit more. Outside the off stump, but too much width given to Bedingham. But there is protection on that point boundary that goes just for one into the hands of Junior Dala. It's racing like a tracer bullet to the boundary there, but there is protection. This is where I think then the Western Province will be pleased with having a right and left combination, because it does upset the bowler. The lines that they want to look to bowl at. They've been bowling at left-handers throughout, but now David Bedingham coming and being a right-hander, so if they rotate the strike a lot, it will upset the Titans bowlers and the fielders. And good movement in. Another single down to Braden Hicks, coming from the point boundary.
You know, it's important to just keep rotating the strike. Don't try and go for the big shots. Put the pressure back on the fielding team just by getting the quick runs that you can. The singles are very important when you chip away that 161 that they still need for them to win.
Outside the off stump. You can see definitely that there's a change in the way that they are attacking now. Junior Dala and Matthew Bose were looking to be bowling more on the shorter side of things, and just getting the ball in the body, but Khalim will be looking for movement fuller as we take a look at that again. Nice and full, bit of movement in the air from Khalim. Once again with given this time. David Bedingham does find the space, past Luanda Pretorius for a 4 down to the cover boundary.
Yep, beautiful shot indeed. We got to see those when he was away on international duty last year. And that's the signature David Bedingham back foot drive that we've come to know him for.
Too much width given by Dian Khalim. We'll definitely be looking to a touch straighter than that. Bit straighter that time, but well played by David Bedingham, rocking on that back foot down to that long on. Good fielding from Matthew Post. Be looking to come for 3, and they do make it safely, easily back for 3.
David Bedingham, ever since his coming, very good nick. Scored off the back foot the previous ball. Followed with another one down here to mid-on. With that being said, it is the end of the over. The score being on 33 for 2 after 8 overs. It's important for these two to be on the crease for the next 30 minutes. Just to try and chip away the runs and get closer to the score. Get as close as they can to the score and the promised land.
Those first 10 overs were always going to be a challenge for Western Province. They look to be steering away from the trouble now with the current partnership on 18. And
Just drop
shot there of Keegan Peterson at that catching mid-wicket.
Dropping just short, but great effort diving forward. Would have worked had that been a catch or had that been a wicket. It would have meant that they did very well. They knew what they were doing.
You can just hear the ball when it hits the bat, that it hits the bat very hard, yeah?
And the batsman having to look at his wood to say, is my bat okay? I guess that ball was one of those rockets that he bowls.
Heavy ball is something that we've gotten to know from Jack Callis back in the days.
Yeah.
It's about very heavy. Very good shot down the wicket by Bedingham, but didn't get all the bat that I was looking for.
Doesn't go past skipper there. Neil Brandt, number 28, standing right next to the bowler that is entrusted at this moment to say, I need wickets from you. Get us to the promised land. Try and get as many as you can while you can.
Oh, bit of a shot run that kept lower than expected there. Almost another wicket here for the momentum multiplier Titans. Bit of excitement created out there.
Definitely plenty of chances in this game. Plenty of chances to come.
Keeping low once again to Rivaldo Munsami. Seems to be having a tough time behind the wickets there, Munsami, today.
Yeah. Definitely one of those keeping low, taking it high.
Nicely hit by Bedingham, but good fielding by Luandre Pretorius in that cover area.
Luandre Pretorius not wearing the gloves today.
wicket-keeping duties being done by Rivaldo Munsami. I wonder where they prefer to actually be, behind the wickets or in the outfield. Solid block from Bedingham to end the ninth over. Western Province are 33 for 2. And with that, we'll have a change in commentary with Otto coming to join Mikeji, with Bali taking a bit of a breather.
Thank you very much, KG. Thanks, Mbali. That was a great start by the Titans, but these two big gun Proteas for the World Sports Betting Western Province team putting a stop to any hopes that the Titans have of getting a third wicket at the moment. They really do look a different class of player, these two, and making the pitch look a lot more docile than it really is. We have seen some misbehaving deliveries and some chances, some half chances for the Titans. One just dropping short of mid-wicket. Keegan Peterson is now standing at a catching extra cover for the left-handed Dezorzi, as Peshluquayu will be taking the attack to Western Province, replacing Dayan Khalim.
Just the one over from
Yeah,
Khalim.
very expensive 9-run over, as Peshluquayu will now try. Nice line, first up, straight onto the pads, onto the stumps. He's got mid-wicket, he's got mid-on and backward square leg on the boundary, on the onside, and then backward point on the boundary as well. Does Peshluquayu 1 second slip and a gully for him as well. Flash by Dezorzi over the head of second slip. Got enough bat on that, and it goes for 4. Now that was a wild slice there, but got away with it, flashing hard enough. So we take a look at this. Just cramped him up a little bit, went actually more over gully, but too high for any chance to be taken that time.
Yeah, flashed very hard at that, Tony Dezorzi. There's different batters where someone is 183 or 187, they want to take it slow, but there's other batters that feel that they just need to attack it.
Dezorzi solid again, once again behind that one. He's trying to punish the bad balls. He's not taking a lot of chances. He's faced 18 balls already. One thing that I would be concerned about if I were the Titans are the 15 extras we've had so far.
Yeah.
So that's not been great from them. Nicely tailing in by Peshluquayu that time. He bowls it full, tries to get the ball to move through the air. This time Dezorzi beats the fielder at cover, at extra cover, and the man running around from point will cut that off. Tony Dezorzi will come back for the second.
Bit of an untidy work there from Luandre Pretorius. The ball literally just went through him, was straight at him. Just went through him there, Luandre Pretorius. I've got to say that probably the Western Province will be looking at the Titans bowling attack and say somebody like an Andile Peshluquayu will be one of the batters, the bowlers rather, that they'll be looking to attack a bit more. He's a slower of the 4 bowlers, the 4 seam bowlers that is for the Titans.
That's true, but he's also very experienced Protea. This time just straying down the leg side, still bowling to the left-hander. And that's what it does, right? That's the right-hand, left-hand combination that just requires a little bit more concentration by the bowler.
Yeah, definitely. When you've got that, then you have to readjust again every time to bowl the correct line. You'll see that that line that he just bowled was a perfect line for a left-hander, but it is a right-hander on strike.
Slashed by Bedingham. It's going to be cut off on the boundary by Dala. And he gets a single. So, not too bad. Seven runs off it. No, well, that's not great either. Beshluquayo conceding quite a number of runs. 8 runs off his one over. So the Titans looking for somebody to bowl from this off-bob end as the target now. The runs needed drops below 150. And Matthew Boast will now replace Junior Dala from the Henops River end. See if he can pry open one of these two very experienced Protea batsmen.
Change of ends for Matthew Boast.
This one is picked up nicely by Bedingham. He smacks that over deep mid wicket for 6. And of course, nobody in the crowd, so the fielders have to field up into the stands as well. That's Khalim there, goes to collect that ball from the deep mid wicket boundary.
A very good shot from Bedingham. We've spoken a lot of times about how he loves it short. He gets one from Matthew Boast in his second spell, puts it away for 6. This is the same side where Brevis was plunging into the bowlers.
This time it's down the leg side. Let's see what the umpire says here. It's going to signal leg byes. So Matthew Boast just straying in his line. 16 extras now. Second highest score of the innings is the extras column. Outscoring Tony DeZorzi. So that's not great by the Titans, especially with such a low total. 48 for 2. Partnership already 33. So it just shows the experience of these two batters going about their business in a really disciplined way. This time Boast gets it straight back. DeZorzi managing to keep that one out. No, they just forcing the bowlers to try different things, because what the bowlers have been trying to do isn't working. Knocks you off your confidence, makes you think, am I doing things right? Should I be doing something different? Why isn't this working? So great work here by the Western Province batters so far. Good solid defensive shot once again.
It's going to be very important innings there from Tony DeZorzi and Bedingham. We spoke about that World Test Championships coming up later in the year. They want to show their pedigree here in this match. Bit of pressure. It's only 187, but losing 2 early wickets means that the pressure gets transferred to the batting team. So they have to go through a tough period here.
Boast in again, going for the stumps. He's got square leg next to the umpire, and he's got fine leg on the boundary. But DeZorzi is up to the task.
That's exactly what he's going to need to do here. He has to be attacking. That's exactly what Boast is doing here. Ball into the pads of Tony DeZorzi. Constantly making him play.
And straying down the leg side again. This time it's not an extra. And that will be 11 overs done. 139 now to win for the World Sports Betting Western Province. And once again, you get the feeling that Province are in charge.
Yeah, definitely. I think they did lose their early wickets on, but there's been a bit of stabilization here from Tony DeZorzi and David Bedingham. They only need 139 runs to win in this match.
Yeah, and just looking at that batting lineup, Verreina coming in next. After that, George Linder, he's going to smash 30 or 40 easy. So he's not going to hang around. And Pongwana after that, as we talked about earlier, vying for the all-rounder spot in the national side. Nyaku, Patterson can hold a bat. Probably only Lawrence and Nabe that we would say are tail enders for World Sports Betting Western Province. So tough task for the Titans. Peshluquayo getting a second over after going for 8 runs. Let's see if he can recover in his spell. He's got a second slip and a gully, as you can see there. Going onto the pads, and it's beaten. Catching mid-off. Dala has to run back. Who's going to win the race? It's going to be close. Dala just managing to haul it in there, and Dezorzi will come back for the third. So just not tidy enough. Just not tidy enough in the field by the Titans so far. Small mistakes, getting extra runs, conceding extra runs, wide deliveries, leg buys and such.
And definitely defending a low total, you're gonna need everybody to come in, and it's that type of a game also where you're gonna need to apply pressure from both sides of the wicket.
Exactly right. Full and straight by Peshluquayo, looking for the Yorker, and manages to keep it out, overstepping as well. No, man, that's not great by the Titans. You need to be really on point, really almost perfect when you're defending a low total like this. 50 is up with that 3 runs previous delivery for World Sports Betting Western Province in the 12th over. And this one is straight to the fielder. Full toss outside off stump. Dezorzi not going buck wild, just tapping it into the into extra cover there.
Say that no ball. Yesterday we saw a wicket, David Bedingham out from a no ball. So definitely don't want to bowl too many of those, especially if you do get a wicket and it's a no ball, you will really hate yourself. So got to be very careful overstepping.
Yeah, and we heard the, let's just wait for this one. Wide outside off stump and smashed through the covers by Dezorzi. Is going to come back for the second. It will be cut off in the deep by Matthew Boast. 2 runs added to the total, and Andile Peshluquayo already conceding 6 runs halfway through this over. Not ideal.
Yeah, you've got to say, as you said, there has to be pressure from both sides, yeah.
Another one, just a little bit of width and a single down to the backward point boundary. This is the kind of partnership now, up to 40 runs. If these two put on another 20, 30, that'll break the back of the chase, make it easy for the rest of the batters to just knock it around. And looks like we're going to have a finish to this game either way, because they're batting at just under 5 runs and over, or the World Sports Betting Western Province team. Onto the pads, swiftly dealt with by Bedingham, sweetly timed and into the boundary rope. Another 4, and this is going from bad to worse as far as the over is concerned for Peshluquayo.
Yeah, very tough.
11 runs off it so far. No, I beg your pardon. Yeah, no, it's 11 runs off it so far with that 4. That's not ideal for the Titans. 128 runs left to get, and there are 60 overs officially left in the day. Let's see if Peshluquayo can pull the rabbit out of the hat, or pull it out of the fire more appropriately. But that's a dot ball, just easy as you like from Bedingham. So the Hollywood Pro 50 series matches going on, the Lions women and the Titans ladies at the Wanderers. So that's also a nice place to be if you've got nothing else to do. That's Titans are just getting started over there, just down the road from where we are here in Centurion. Right, so Bedingham already on 25. Having a look at the bowling figures here, Junior Dala, super economical. 2 for 1 off his 5 overs, and then the other bowlers getting a bit of a hammering. Matthew Boast, 4.5 runs and over with the 1 wicket. But Dayan Khalim and Andile Peklukwayu, not ideal. Boast will continue now from the Enops River end, and this is looking more and more like a Western Province win, and a very, very valuable win for their campaign, for their season. Boast around the wicket. Oh, straight to that catching extra cover. Good contact, nice solid shot, but Keegan Peterson is squarely in the way.
Second one to the catching cover.
Oh, excuse me. Yes, Keegan Peterson is standing at forward square leg, just forward of square next to the umpire at square leg. Sorry about that. Thanks for the correction there, KG.
Mr. Boast will be relishing bowling to the left-handers. Started all bowling to the left-handers early on. He does seem to be enjoying to bowl to left-handers. Does get the ball to move a bit here. I think the Titans here, they're in a situation where they've got no other way to go than to get wickets. They need to break this partnership and get into Varane and Linde early on. The more these batters are out there, the tougher it will be for the Titans to get positive results.
Square leg goes down to the boundary. Oh, strikes him on the pads. Half an appeal, nothing from the bowler. Knows that was going down leg side. Leg by. So 18 extras now in the innings. 60 runs up on the board. 127 to win. Titans need 8 wickets. The quicker they get them, the better. They need at least 3 or 4 here in the next 30-40 minutes. Otherwise, I'm afraid it's going to be too late.
Coming out on the wicket to Bedingham, trying to create something here. You would say then that Titans would start looking at their spinning options, because it does look like after that early inroads that they made into the Western Province batting, the batters now are very comfortable with the seam bowlers. So they will have to look at change something, or maybe if Junior Dala is still feeling fresh, bring him back for another over or two, see if he can create something.
Now that'll be interesting to see if Brandt another short one. There's short ball cover on the boundary for the top edge, or the hook shot mistimed, but this time Dezorzi is on top of it. No danger of that happening. And the field changes for the right-handed batter. Pretty much the same setup.
I think this is where then the Western Province will be dictating terms here, getting singles, left and right combination, constantly changing the bowlers' lines.
Nice for defensive, solid by Bedingham. Now that's it looks like it's these two batters' game to lose. If they stay together for another hour or so, that'll be the game. So very good work here by these two Proteas batters. Where are the Titans going to buy a wicket? They do bring back Junior Dala. Good call there, KG. Brandt thinking to himself, well, you might as well try.
It's one of those that you do need your strike bowlers to try and strike early on here, and that's why Junior Dala probably just coming back for a 2 over best or so, see if he can get something out of this wicket again. It has also become a touch darker, as you can see on your screen, that it's not as bright as it was a couple of hours ago. There's definitely some darker clouds that are starting to come above us.
Back to bowling weather. Straight on the money. Good line there by Dala, right on off stump, forcing the batter to play. He's going to try and maybe get it to move away from the right-hander here. He's got the second slip in the gully there, backward point on the boundary, catching extra cover, and then a more conventional extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, and mid-wicket. Full and straight to mid-on this time.
It just doesn't look. Junior Dala's coming back in the spell, didn't rest for too long. Doesn't look like he's got that energy that he had first up. Two fuller deliveries to start off.
Well, he is a world-class athlete. So if somebody's going to do it, it would be Junior Dala. Backward point on the boundary, picks this one up. Full and a little bit wider this time, but De Zorzi couldn't quite cash in. Another single. Partnership 48. 124 runs left to get for the World Sports Betting Western Province side. Momentum multiplier Titans really do need a wicket now. And for Western Province, these two look like they are just going to ease themselves into the victory here.
Yeah.
Very patient, very, just very careful.
Too straight there from Junior Dala. Easy pickings here for the Western Province. I think they would also know that Junior Dala has been brought back into the attack to try and get the wickets. And if they can keep them away from getting wickets, that will transfer the pressure even more onto the Titans and get them a little bit frustrated, not knowing who to turn to. That's why the thought of maybe having a spinner earlier than expected, we might see that happening. So it looks to be quite easy at the moment for the two batters.
Most definitely they are making it look very easy. Just defended this time. Yeah, I mean, why not? If your change bowlers are going 3 overs for 28 runs, you might as well throw in a spinner there, see what's happening. I do agree. I think that Brandt is going to run out of options very quickly. And you have to say he's been let down a little bit by Khalim and Pehlukwayo from the bowling side of things. Forced to go back to Dala. So Western Province are dictating what's going to happen. Well in control. Especially with these two at the crease, and we will have a drinks break, it looks like. Indeed, drinks are coming onto the field, and right, so Junior Dala struck first up in the first over. Daniel Smith going for naught. Edward Moore faced 17 balls, was hanging in there, getting a lot of lip from Brevis, especially after handing it out in the first innings, but he went for one in the end. Bowled by Matthew Boast, and there we see the Titans bowling figures and the problem that Neil Brandt has, and he's plain there to see. 3 overs from his change bowlers going for 28 runs, and then Junior Dala, the best of the Titans bowlers, 6 overs, 4 for 1. And Matthew Boast, not too bad, 20 for 1. Only the 2 wickets down. The Western Province side need 123 to win. And they have their 2 big Protea names at the crease, in Tony De Zorzi on 18 and David Bedingham on 27. And we'll be back after the drinks break. And we're back after drinks. Thank you very much for joining us, ladies and gentlemen, here on Cricket South Africa's YouTube channel, live from SuperSport Park in Centurion. Matthew Boast continues from the Henops River end. Just straying down the leg side.
Different line of attack here from Matthew Boast, definitely. He is looking to be more the aggressor coming around the wickets, not over the wickets as he was earlier on in the innings. So you would say that probably the target is to try to ball into the body a bit more. Or maybe one that goes across Bedingham, try to see if he can edge one to that slip or the gully.
He's got nobody in front of square on the boundary on the offside. So there's big gaps, trying to tempt Bedingham into that drive, getting the ball to go across him, get him to drive, get the edge, bring second slip and gully into play. The mistimed drive, catching extra cover is there, and then backward point for the cut shot through the air. He's got square leg and fine leg. On the boundary, this one sneaks underneath the bat of Bedingham. Seems totally unfazed by that, but that one kept a bit low as well.
Yeah, getting bottom edge there, just under the bat of David Bedingham. And that's what you want to do as a batter, even though you know that you had a close call. You don't want to show any panic. Stayed calm there. Normally, batters would be turning around quickly, trying to look at where the ball went to. Bedingham just keep calm.
Off the back foot, punched and picked up in the extra cover area there. So that is Keegan Peterson fielding close in at extra cover, and Matthew Boast doing a good job here in this over so far after drinks. Always a little bit in the bowler's favour after a break like that, but Bedingham looking just so calm, so settled at the crease. Defended.
Bedingham always looks like that kind of a batter that looks like he's got more time than anybody else. Very, very calm when he's batting. Allows the ball to come to him, plays the ball quite late more often than not. So he is the type of batter that you need in this situation here, where you're chasing 187, not too much of a score, lost 2 early wickets. Somebody that can just come in and look calm and stabilize the batting.
Just back of a length that time, and a solid defense by Bedingham will retain him the strike. 50 partnership is up. Some loud applause there from the World Sports Betting Western Province change room. Only 59 balls with 3 4s and 1 6, and that's the first 49 minutes after lunch done and dusted. Or well, that was 49 minutes that it took them to get to the partnership. We're now into an hour and 15 minutes after the lunch break, and excellent work here from these two. Only 122 to win. Dayan Khalim from this F-Bob end. We'll see if he can pull his figures back.
So definitely the plan with Junior Dala was to see if he can break the partnership, because he didn't rest for long enough to come back and bowl another quick spell. So took one just before the drinks break. And Khalim will be coming back into the attack. We'll be looking to start off better than what he did in the first over, which went for 9 runs.
Yeah, so the run rate is 4, just over 4. So if World Sports Betting Western Province carry on at this rate, they will chase the score down before the close of play tonight. Might come back for 2 or 3 overs tomorrow morning, but it looks like wickets are the key for the momentum multiply Titans. Khalim will want to get one for them. Not a great start. Very wide and a no ball off the cut surface. Bouncing outside, pitching outside the wide line. So was that signalled a wide and a no ball? Or did he change it to a no ball? The
Changed it to a
umpire
no ball.
changed it to a no ball.
Look
Okay.
like it's a wide no ball.
It was so wide, it's a no ball. Right, trying again is Khalim. Again, no ball. Off the cut surface. Trying to hide the ball outside off stump. Not doing a great job so far. The extra score has gone past Tony De Zorzi's score again. Going up to 20 extras now. 120 runs left to get for World Sports Betting Western Province, and Neil Brandt needs some support from his change bowlers. Dala having a word with Khalim there. Just get him to try and improve his execution. Obviously he is trying his best. Khalim is not doing this on purpose. Just not getting it right. This time it's full and on the off stump line.
Correction that time from Khalim, getting it to bowl a bit straighter than what he did in the first two balls. And that's exactly what you would be looking to do, because it's a type of a game where you need to bowl the opposition out. So for you to do that is that you have to threaten their stumps.
Force the batter to play a shot. Full outside off stump, and Bedingham strokes it to extra cover. Not too bad after those two no balls by Khalim. Just getting it into better areas, but then also giving Bedingham a chance to score. Driven, but straight to extra cover. No run there as well. Titans need to keep this up. World Sports Betting Western Province won't mind the dot balls too much. As long as these two are at the crease, you have to feel that it's their game to lose.
You've got to say the Titans desperately need wickets here.
And great looking cover drive by Bedingham, but it goes straight to the man at point on the boundary. Matthew Boast sends it back, and De Zorzi will now face Khalim. So what can Khalim do against the left-hander? The areas where the left-handers are facing have been a bit more challenging. We saw a lot more of the variable bounce and deviation off the wicket. So let's see if Khalim can find those spots that he needs to deliver a wicket to his captain. Slight adjustments in the field. Oh, almost a chance for the catching extra cover, but it beats both extra cover and catching extra cover for 4 runs.
Yeah, very good shot there from the bat of Tony De Zorzi. Very confident shot there through the covers. With a man catching, but he wasn't afraid to hit it hard. Pierced that gap perfectly in between those two fielders.
Yeah, there's lots of space out on the offside. They've brought in an extra gully now, or a short backward point. So Brandt is attacking. Oh, another one that just doesn't bounce as much as De Zorzi wanted to. He's going for the offside. So end of that over by Khalim. Much better from him. Better than his first anyway. Apart from those 2 no balls at the start. No, it's still 7 run over. Not great, but better than 9.
I think the overs that are needed here from the Titans at the moment is to pick up the wickets. So it's easy going so far at the moment from the Western Province. very steady about their work, just needing a further 115 to win the match.
It's needs to be a bit tidier, a lot more dot balls from the Titans' point of view, but that is a Bedingham bread and butter shot, sweetly timed, exquisitely pulled through mid-wicket for 4, and the fielders are looking for the ball. Andile Peshukwayo trying to locate the cricket ball. Looks like he did find it there.
Let's take a look at that again. Coming around the wickets, Matthew Boast. Bedingham putting that ball to bed there on the leg side. Striking a nice 4 there, going very steady. Now they need Nelson to win this match. 76 for 2 after 60.1 overs. Definitely in the driving seat here, as they have been for most of the match.
That's true. There were some glimpses of fightbacks from the Titans. Otherwise, it's been all Western Province. Straight to the fielder by Bedingham that time. The Titans are trying to G themselves up a bit. Trying to get something going, keep the spirits up. Dala's loud, Munsami is loud in the field, making sure that the Titans don't let their shoulders slump. See if they can make something happen as Western Province march towards victory. Well, at least that's the feeling you get when you watch these two bat. Looks like they could be batting for another 4 days.
Yeah, they definitely look like they've got the measure of the wicket. It was slightly difficult early on, but they've went through that tough phase where they lost 2 wickets. But since then, it's been all Western Province. Bedingham has played very positive cricket here.
Onto the pads and off to square leg.
I think the one thing that Western Province has done that is very important is they don't allow too many dot balls to come through. Keep on rotating the strike, which can be very annoying to the bowling team, especially if it's a left and right combination. Constantly have to change the line that you're going to be bowling at. That's why maybe Matthew Boast has literally stayed on the same side, bowling over the wickets for the left-hander, bowling around the wickets for the right-hander.
Oh, this one is just a little bit leg side-ish by Matthew Boast, but there's no run. It's still a difficult wicket to bat on, but these two just showing the other batters how it's done. Solid in defense, not taking any chances, straight bat, watch the ball, play late if needed, and the bad balls go. Bad balls get fetched. Trying the short delivery that time. Umpire says that's a fair delivery with square leg and fine leg on the boundary, but Dezorzi not falling for it. So 110 at the end of the over is what Western Province need to win. And our scoreboard says they trail by 109, but in fact it's 110 that they need to score in order to win. Khalim will continue from the off-bob end. He is slowly started a really in a poor fashion with 9 runs off his first over, 7 runs off his second over when he was brought back, and now second over of this spell, his third. Try and make amends. And it's cut well by Bedingham, just beyond the reach of gully, excuse me, through to backward point for 4. That's a great cut shot there by Bedingham.
Very good batting here from Bedingham. You can see just the way that the Western Province are going. They're sucking the life out of the Titans here.
Yeah.
really getting them to shrug their shoulders. Don't have a choice but to shrug their shoulders with the way that they're betting.
Partnership is up to 66 now. And just too much width that time from Khalim. It's a better line this time, but Bedingham, as you mentioned before, just knocking it into the gap, getting an easy single and rotating the strike, giving everybody some extra steps to make. Umpire has to walk from square leg to square leg, and everybody else has to shuffle around. So this is exquisite batting from De Zorzi and Bedingham at the moment. Good to watch. Just the basics of cricket, keeping it simple, giving the opposition no indication that there's any chance of them getting a wicket. So it's great to watch this by Bedingham especially, I think, but De Zorzi, he's been there since the start, and this time he gets the width. Half volley, wide outside off stump, and De Zorzi says thank you very much. That is a very nice looking drive. Just rubbing the salt into the wounds here for the momentum multiply Titans, or as I like to say, see that shot by De Zorzi, just marvelous. The hand sanitizer being rubbed into the paper cuts here for the momentum multiply Titans. This time it's left alone. Better length, better line from Khalim, and a good leave. So for De Zorzi again, facing Khalim, we see the two gullies in there. Catching cover, extra cover is there. Mid wicket, mid off, mid on, and then a second slip with backward point out on the boundary. So Khalim needs to find a way back here. 2 balls to go in his third. That's a nick through. No, nothing. I thought I heard a noise there, but it goes through to the keeper for no run. Precious dot ball here for Khalim.
Needed that. Another expensive over from Khalim.
Yeah, he's already gone 4-9 in this over. So
9
that's
is his first, 7 is in his second, already 9 in a game that you're defending a low total. Definitely not the way that we'll be looking to go.
Oh, this one as well, beating De Zorzi. So 2 good deliveries to finish off the over. A little bit more promising for Dayan Khalim, but no wicket. And he's on 25 runs off his 3 overs so far. That's tough work against these two. And Mbali, you're back. Welcome back.
Thank you so much. I'm back again. Just after drinks here on a lovely Saturday here at the picturesque SuperSport Park in Centurion here in Gauteng for the CSA Division 1 4-day competition. The game between the Titans and Western Province, who are in the driving seat currently, needing 101 runs to win, with about 2 sessions left for the day. 1.5 session, let me put it that way. Currently, you've got 2 Proteas batting for the Western Province. That is David Bedingham and Tony De Zorzi. De Zorzi has been in since the very first delivery and is on 26. David Bedingham is now on 39. He is been chipping away the runs.
Neil Brandt brings himself into the attack now. Oh, and immediately beats the bat and the keeper for 4.
How precious are those runs for Western Province?
That's a gift.
It is a gift.
Extras going up to 24.
That's a lot of extras. I was sitting with the CEO down there, Jacques Ford, was saying he's not happy. They need to get more wickets and they're a bit wayward. But Brandt, the
bowler coming in, and Bedingham just knocks it down the ground for one.
This has been exceptional, especially from Bedingham, where he's just so aware of where the fielders are. He just pushes the ball into space, gives himself more than enough time to go through for an easy single, and forces everybody to jump around in the field.
Well, Brandt is showing the international exposure he has, and Bedingham also bowling a very good delivery to Tony Dizzosi.
Almost started off perfectly.
Yeah, left-right combination makes bowling a bit difficult because you need to adjust your lines every delivery, especially if they keep rotating the strike. You can never settle in or be fully settled as a bowler.
So let's see, he's got long on and long off on the boundary, as well as point and mid-wicket.
Another good delivery from Brandt, bowling to David Bedingham.
Now it's difficult for us to see if the ball is actually turning, but
Another play and a miss, almost a chance. Looked like one of those quick balls. Looks like similar delivery that he bowled the very first time when he came on, when he brought himself on earlier in the over. It is 92 for 2 after 19 overs. Bedingham on 40, Tony Dizzosi on 27. Now this partnership is with
77.
77
Yeah, indeed. So
and 95 more runs to go.
95 to go indeed. They're halfway there. Halfway to the 187 are the World Sports Betting Western Province, and these two are slowly breaking the back of this chase. Khalim will continue from the Afbob end. He's still got the two gullies. He's got point on the boundary. That's the only boundary fielder he's got. Catching extra cover and extra cover.
Still running him with lots of steam. That is Dian Khalim. And also Tony Dizzosi playing a very cautious game. He's making sure that David Bedingham is betting around him. He's the more superior player. He's been in the crease for much longer, playing very comfortable cricket and not taking any risks, getting themselves settled. Another good delivery from Dian Khalim.
Much better start to this over for Khalim. He is a dangerous bowler. He can get you wickets at odd times. He has got the capability of taking down world-class batters like Dizzosi, and Bedingham just has not been up to standard with his execution so far. He'll be the first to admit that, I'm sure, but as we do admire in these guys, they keep fighting. Don't give up.
Cricket is a funny game. It goes down to the wire. It's not over till the fat lady sings.
Only 8 good deliveries for the Titans to get those 8 wickets, and yeah, Western Province can win it in 3 overs if they start smoking it over the boundary. So that's why we love cricket. Anything can happen, and it usually does.
Yeah, I think it would be very important for these batsmen to try and bat on and get to tea. I hope I'm not jinxing it this time. But
just
such deliveries, you make it very easy for the opponents as a bowler. That is 4 runs to Tony Dizzosi, playing it off his legs.
Yeah, with nobody backward of square on the onside, and obviously then nobody on that boundary. You go and bowl at Tony Dizzosi's legs, you're going to go.
That was very easy pickings. One of the easiest runs that you can get in this innings. Just played to the back because he's got his fielders
Everybody's on the offside, just 2 on the onside and nobody behind square.
It's a good shot from Tony. It's very important that they keep chipping away these runs. From 90, it's now 89 runs to go.
No, you're absolutely right. They are doing that. They are just scoring steadily, and the run rate achieved doesn't look like they are, trying to take on the bowling or anything, but the run rate is creeping up, keeps going up and up. It's now up to 5 runs and over, 4.9. According to the scoreboard here, five runs to the over. So that's an amazing job by these two Proteas batters.
One thing they've done very well is put the bad ball away whenever they've gotten one, and that's the most important thing. They've managed to rotate the strike, and that is the most important thing also. That's a great cricket shot and great fielding, so great cricket all round. With that being said, the score is 97 for 2 after 20 overs. Tony Dizzosi is on 32 after 52 balls. David Bedingham is on 40 of 49 balls. Now, taking a look at other cricket games that are happening.
They took it off the scoreboard just as we wanted to bring you some updates there. But you can catch up with those games right here on the Cricket South Africa YouTube channel. All 4 games are being broadcast with commentary today. And there's a lot of women's cricket also going on. The 50 over challenge, matches happening all around the country. And with Pitch Vision, we are bringing you live commentary as well. Brunt continues.
I think it's getting much more easier as the day progresses. The batsmen look very comfortable, look very settled in. I don't know what other tricks the captain Neil Brunt has up his sleeves to break this partnership of now 83 runs. Forward defensive shot there from David Bedingham.
Brunt keeping it nice and full, doesn't want to give width and shorter length away.
Playing a miss.
Just offering a bit of width. Bedingham going for it, going for the cut shot, and with the slip in and the third man also close, lurking there. That's what Brunt wants to see, but
one thing for sure, anything that goes past the bowler is one, as you've got a mid-on and mid-off right at the boundary, saving those boundaries, but mid-on.
Mid-off is now up for Dizzosi.
That's not the line you ball there. Make him play.
Yeah, don't think that was the line that he intended to bowl, but
bit quicker that time.
Trying to attack the stumps, it looks like, and that's good over. 100 up for World Sports Betting Western Province in 99 minutes that we've had since lunch when they started batting. 130 balls, 8 fours and 1 6 in the 100. And the partnership now 85 between Bedingham and Dizzosi. Dizzosi, of course, opening the batting today for Western Province. They need 87 more to win. And that extras column, man, that's going to be a big talking point, I think, for the coaching staff. 24 extras already in 21 overs.
Yeah, especially the keeper there, man with the gloves, has let a couple of balls go by, but it's a mistake. These things do happen. Great delivery from Dian Khalim. There's a certain line that is bowling. It's as if he's intending to hit the rough patches that the bowlers use as they follow on. He's hoping one of the balls will just hit the cracks and come in.
Yes, and it is to the left-handers that we've seen the most misbehaving deliveries from both ends, but especially from this off-bob end. You can see the foot marks there outside off stump and those cracks outside the off stump line. Oh well, I won't call them cracks, but those green lines you see there on the wicket. There's been some odd things happening when the ball strikes those areas. So Khalim was searching for those, and he's coming back nicely in this spell now. He's been expensive, but looking a lot tidier now in his fifth over. So that's a good thing for Captain Brandt. That gives him one more bowling option, while his two strike bowlers, opening bowlers, are resting.
Probably want to unleash them just prior before tea this afternoon to say, let's have a go. Let's try and break this partnership, this troublesome partnership. It's taken away our joy. We started off very well, but we seem to be losing it.
Yeah, he needs these change bowlers, Khalim and Pehlukwayo, and himself to keep things quiet, so that the strike bowlers has got do have another chance to bowl.
Keeping very low, you can see by the reaction of the batsman that it did not go as up as he wanted or he expected it to go, and that's how we had to play in a crouching position there, just to make sure that the ball does not hit the stumps or does not crash into the back of his stumps there.
Yeah, and like we said earlier, it is still a very difficult wicket to bat on. Make no mistake, it's these two that are making it look easy, or they're just staying calm.
Another good delivery there from Dian Khalim. He's got his money on the mark, definitely hitting the spot, making the batsman play.
He's going to bring his required rate down to 5 runs and over if he carries on like this, or down to 6 runs and over, I should say, sorry. Yeah, so much better over here from Khalim. 2 balls to go, 1 ball to go in this, his 5th over, so good work from him, coming back, sticking to his guns and repaying his captain's faith. That's the line you want to bowl. That's the line you want to bowl to De Zorzi. The length is good as well. He's got to play. If it does something off the wicket, you're in business. A maiden over from Dian Khalim, showing his quality. That's much better for the Momentum Multiply Titans. Getting some congratulations there from who is that there? Is that Brevis that just went over to congratulate him? No, that's Van Heerden, giving Khalim the old low 5 there for the maiden over.
Yeah, it's very rare that we've seen a maiden over today, but when you do find one, it's very special. Once again, Captain Neil Brandt coming in, trying to break this partnership that has been frustrating the Titans for the last hour or so. They started off very well. Not like that.
Too short and too wide there from Brandt. 2 runs gets added.
You're not going to break partnerships if you bowl like that. If you bowl loose deliveries, you must try and get as close to the wicket as you can.
Now we've seen the cut shot. Being attempted against Brandt, and then just Brandt beating the top edge of the square bat shot.
Another quick one bowled there.
Now firing it in, trying to sneak through the defences of David Bedingham.
Just hope the keeper's awake.
To do the rest of the job.
Brandt seems to be bowling them much quicker than your normal off spinner, forcing the batsman to play. That's the beauty of it.
That's straying onto the leg side, and Ndwandwe,
Struggling.
Yeah,
Toddling.
he's got some kind of niggle. He was off the field a bit earlier. Luckily for the Titans, he managed to hold that one in.
Yeah.
He's not feeling 100%.
But you can tell when there's running with him chasing that ball that he's not a hundreds. He had Hicks, Braden Hicks,
Mm-hmm.
fielding for him for a very long time. Another single added to the scoreboard, taking Bedingham's score much closer. Now he's on 45. Tony Dizo's on 34. The total is 104 for 2 after 23 overs. Lots of cricket to watch, lots of cricket to play, with 82 runs still left. You talk about the extras column there. There's 24 of them, which is a lot.
That is a lot. And we've said this before, low total, you've got to be on the mark with your fielding, your bowling, your field placings. Everything has to go 100% your way. And it looked like the Titans had the start. Well, they did get the start that they wanted. They had these World Sports Betting Western Province team on 15 for 2. So 90 runs later, and the chance that they almost, if they had gotten one of these two earlier, after that 15 for 2 score.
David Bedingham just does what he does best. If it's short, he's definitely comfortable. He's very comfortable with the short ball, David Bedingham.
So that was a real key moment in the match, that or a key period in the match. Since that 15 for 2, these two, Dezorzi and Bedingham, have just steadied the ship, made sure that they put a high price on their wickets, don't give it away. We saw an almost chance, catch dropped short, few balls slipping past the wickets, Tony Dezorzi kicking a ball off his own wickets, half chances, but nothing other than that.
That was great footwork there. Just reminded me that was definitely going to crash into the back of his stump. I like how he was very well aware of there's a ball that may crash into the back of my stumps.
So that's Khalim continuing with a good line. He's conceded one of the first balls, so no chance of a second maiden over. But much better by Khalim. See what he can do here.
Tony slashes one. Goes off to extra cover for another run. I like how they're just chipping away the runs. And they are not going big. They're playing very good cricket, not risky cricket. You aren't seeing balls flying all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
They're trying to minimize wicket-taking chances as possible, as much as they can.
Exactly right, and that's what's happening. That's how you take the sting out of the attack as a batter.
David Bedingham, short, pulls one, probably be 2.
Yeah, they come back for the second.
Just one more before he can reach 50. Special 50 it's going to be. And the umpire signaled that it's a no ball. This ball will have to be re-bowled again. Another extra that is now takes it to 25 extras in this innings.
Yeah, that's and it's a front foot no ball.
Beautiful delivery.
Beating Bedingham, all ends up there, going for the cut shot and just striking fresh air. So nice little mini victory there for Dayan Khalim.
Yeah. Definitely a breeze between the ball and the bat as that ball went past. shot, just only for one. And that takes him to 50. That is David Bedingham. Good innings so far. Very good cricket. 50 off the 61 balls, taking the score to 110 for 2.
He's been there for 86 minutes. It's his 29th first-class career 50 in 4-day domestic series.
Definitely no mark with the bat there.
Now he's showing his class here, David Bedingham. Nelson on the board, 76 to win.
Do we lift our feet up?
If you're a Western Province supporter, yes, you can do that. Nicely done by Khalim there. Full and forcing the shot. Not enough width for the drive. Good way to end the over. And that is still 111 for 2. Bedingham asking for some clean gloves, some new gloves. Wipe of the forehead.
Yeah. It's been a very tough day out there. Obviously now the partner giving him a handshake to say, well done buddy, let's keep going at it. Let's be here till tea, which is 20 minutes away. It will be interesting what will happen. Looks like Tsepo Ndwandwe has been brought in to try and break this partnership. Tsepo Ndwandwe is another left arm spinner, replaces skipper David Neil Brandt, who bowled a couple of overs. Now the captain will be trying to do all sorts of things here, especially bowling. And this end, it seems like he wants to bowl spin and keep the fast bowlers on the other end. That is the off-bob and operating. And on Hanop's River end, you've got your spinners operating.
I think it's just because it looks like the seamers are getting a little bit more out of the wicket from this off-bob end. So let's see what Ndwandwe can do here. Can he produce a miracle?
Starts off very well.
And it looks like that's what it's going to take to get rid of David Bedingham or Tony De Zorzi. They really looking solid at the crease. Excellent performance by these two. Chasing a low total, but just sticking to the basics, doing the basics well.
Another great delivery, forward defensive shot from David Bedingham, giving the bowler the respect that he deserves.
Now maybe it is one of those scenarios where the captain is saying to the batsman, no, it'll be really embarrassing if you lose your wicket to this bowler. That is the challenge.
Sounds like Sunday cricket.
Yeah.
Where you've given somebody who hardly bowls a chance to bowl,
No.
and then he gets you out.
No, Tsepo Ndwandwe is not that kind of bowler. He's a very good left arm orthodox, taking the ball away from the right hander, beating everybody there, the keeper, the slip, and most importantly the batter. And that's 4 byes.
Yeah. Taking the extras to 29. It's been a very long day. Now the partnership goes to 100
Yeah.
of 89 minutes of 120 balls, 4 fours and 1 6. Bedingham contributing a 50, Tony De Zorzi 30, and 20 extras coming off the Titans. So we've been talking about these extras, that they are contributing, taking the total to just needing a 72. With that being said, it becomes 71 as Bedingham hits one to the ground. Last ball of this over. It will be very interesting to see, does it change? Does he come around or does he come over? Does he continue bowling the very same line that he's been bowling?
15 minutes to go to tea. What's happening? What's the
Looks
umpire
like
saying?
the umpires may have missed the ball. So it is the end of the over, 116 for 2 of the 25 overs partnership worth 101 with 46 overs left on the day. Looks like today will be the day that this game comes to an end. That's if we get a full day's play, 71 more runs to win and 8 wickets for the Titans to try and grab or get if they want to win this game.
And it is properly cloudy now. After we started the day with almost a clear blue sky, there's lots of cloud about, cool wind, cool breeze, lightly blowing here as well. So still, you have to say a little bit more on the bowler friendly side. But yeah, Bedingham and Dezorzi, absolute class from these two, just showing how it's done. If there are difficult conditions, you need to stick to the basics, and this is exactly what these two have done, and expertly so.
Now, Captain Hilbrand brings in Matthew Boast from the AFBOB end, change of bowling to be, looks like he'll be coming around to David Bedingham, and they've opened the field. Looks like Keegan Peterson is dropping to a cow corner position, short cow corner position, like 20 meters off the boundary.
So, David Bedingham, can you play the pull shot, is what the Titans are asking here.
Yeah, they're going to try and entice him to pull the ball, and if he does pull it, he must pull it very well.
Double bluff coming through from the Titans, and a misfield by Junior Dala gives Bedingham an extra run.
And anything below or that goes beyond the umpire, just know it's going to be a boundary, because the two fielders mid on and mid off are a bit further away from the usual position, which gives, if you hit straight down and goes past the bowler, it's definitely runs there.
Now, big gap straight past the bowler indeed.
Bowling it short. David Bedingham goes under.
And we saw this from the World Sports Betting Western Province side when they got the wicket of Petrukwayu, setting it up in exactly the same way. See a replay here. Think of Junior Dala's misfield. No, it's just him getting into position, right? That was the short ball. Boast is going to try that again. A little bit better. Better direction.
Shots.
Bedingham is wise to it.
But one thing for sure, it's not one that the umpire will call for the over. It's short though.
Well, this is proper cricket, so they can bowl as many short balls as they like. It's the real game. There's no circles and things on the field. You can place the fielders anywhere you like. You can bowl as many short balls as you like. You can bowl down the leg side. Another good one.
That looked a bit quicker compared to the first two that we've seen. So now that is the ploy, trying to get David Bedingham to play the short ball. But one thing for sure, I know at some point he'll be tempted to actually say, I have a go at it.
Who's going to blink first? David Bedingham so far resisting the temptation. Oh, that one rears up and almost makes it back to the bowler.
Yeah, very good delivery. Bedingham looked like he was caught in two minds whether to pull. Didn't know whether to pull or block. But at the end of the day, the ball just fell short as it fended it off.
Let's have a look here. It's a great line by Boast, forcing the play there. Couldn't duck underneath it. Oh, that one's off the pad.
Didn't rise as he expected it. He just wanted to nudge it around the corner for a single. Unfortunately, or fortunately, the ball did not come up. Just ends up very close by. Tepondwando will continue from the other end. Now taking a look at the bowling figures, Junior Dala has bowled 3 overs for 3 maidens, going for 4 runs, 1 wicket. Murphy Post is now on his 8th over, has gone for 28, and he's the other person that took the wicket. Jan Khalim 6, going for 36 with 1 maiden. Andile Phehlukwayo going for 19 in his 2 overs. Neil Brandt has bowled 3 overs and has gone for 10. And Tepondwando bowling his first over, the previous over, with just a run.
This is last chance saloon here for the Titans. If they don't get another 2 wickets here before tea, I think we'll see the end of the game in this final session of day 3. 4.5 runs and over. World Sports Betting Western Province putting momentum multiply Titans to the sword in a slow poison kind of way.
And also it's now dipped to less than 70 runs to win.
69 runs left to get for World Sports Betting Western Province.
Got Titans excited there for a while. Looked like he played it very, very late, and hence the cries and the oohs and the ahs in the field.
Dwandwa with a big appeal for
Seems to be
LBW.
going to something down there. We may not be seeing it. There might be a crack because Tony looks very unsettled.
Our view is a bit blocked here by the keeper and the batter, so I'll try and see what the plan is here. Looks like Ndwandwa is going for the stumps. He's going to be turning it into the left-hander, right?
And so far doing a very good job coming over the wicket. So far has managed to tie him down at that end. Tony missing out there. Could have been a single.
It's interesting to see where Ndwandwa is bowling from. He's actually placing his foot in front of the wickets, that last delivery.
That's wicket to wicket.
Yeah.
It's a wicket to wicket delivery. One of those, if he misses, I hit. It's either going to be LBW or I hit the wicket.
Varying his delivery position a little bit as well. That one a little bit more outside the line of the stumps. That's the end of the over. Maiden over by Tsepo Ndwandwa. He's stuck on one. Good work there. Let's see. Warriors versus Knights. The Warriors are batting. They're 202 for 2. Dolphins versus the Dragons. Dragons are 128 for 6 in Durban, and at Boland Park 42 for 1 the Lions are batting, and they've taken tea there. So lots of action all around the country in the CSA 4-day series, and here at SuperSport Park in Centurion. Still 69 runs left to get for World Sports Betting Western Province. Momentum multiply Titans need wickets, and they need them as
Very
in
fast.
yesterday. So otherwise, this game is slipping away from them slowly but surely. And Bedingham and Dezorzi giving a masterclass in 4-day batting. Really, really good stuff here from these two.
Empire there having a chat with Tony.
But what time tea will be taken, no doubt.
Yeah, there's about 6 minutes, probably 2 more overs before they can take tea. Titans need to make the most of these 2 overs. They need to threaten. They need to try and get a wicket.
It's their only chance to win this game.
Very well hit. Very
Go on.
comfortable. I saw the fielder close by ducking. That's how quickly it was hit, or that's how powerfully it was hit.
Now, Luandre Pretoria is standing at short square leg. He's now taken the helmet off for the left-hander. He's going to go into, no, his captain sends him to the other side of the wicket. Let's see where the fielders end up. So he's got backward square leg on the boundary. He's got third slip gully, no, it's 2 gullies.
And that was very
And
close.
then backward point on the boundary, extra cover, mid on, mid off, catching mid wicket and square leg.
It's a quick one, stolen
For
by the 2. It's very important that they keep rotating the strike. Don't lose the momentum. Luandri given the helmet again. I wonder how long they'll keep doing this. They've had to bring in more protection for him after that ball.
yeah, some more PPE there for Luandre.
Definitely.
And right, so there's a
There's a big strong boy.
sweeper on the boundary, backward square leg and fine leg on the boundary.
I think
Backward square leg and mid wicket are actually about 20 meters inside the boundary rope for that shot exactly. The pull shot going to one of those fielders. This time he's well in control of it.
and very well placed also.
Just working it around the corner. And now helmet on, helmet off for Luandre
Yeah.
Pretorius with the left hand, right hand combination as he moves into square leg next to the umpire.
I wonder what the rules say. Instead of taking it on and off, can one just keep it on?
Can probably field with it on, yeah. I don't think there's a law against that. That one surprised Dezorzi a little bit. He's signaling there that it did bounce a little bit more than he thought it should. So it's that area, it's that off-pop end, outside off stump for the left-hander. Tony Dezorzi has had the toughest time, but he's really shown how to apply yourself, playing within himself, just punishing bad balls and keeping out the rest.
Good shot.
Is Khalim going to cut this off? Yes, he slides to intercept, and just 2 runs there for Dezorzi.
Saved 2 precious runs for the team. 2 valuable runs for the team.
And it's 1, 2, 3 for 2. 64 left to get. 108 run partnership now. This has been exceptional by Dezorzi and Bedingham.
Batting masterclass so far.
Just nothing for the Titans to work with. Not even a sniff of a chance.
Yeah. Looks like we have another over just before tea.
Now the umpires have been keen to stay and play. Stay on the field and play, and now it will be in Ndwandwa to continue.
Just looking at the scoreboard here, Tony Dezorzi is on 38 off 74 balls. Daniel Smith was unlucky, left without scoring. Eddie Mortis managed a single of his 17 deliveries faced. David Bedingham has been the talking point of these innings with his 55 of 76 balls. Now they still have Carl Verreyn, George Linder, Michal Mpungwane, Onkenyaku, Dane Patterson, who can hold the bat, Jody Lawrence, Tiwekaya Nabe. There's still about 8 wickets left, but they need to do something drastic. They need, to put a gear up.
The Titans are looking a bit flat now. It's Ndwandwa diving there, couldn't stop that one. Bedingham rotates the strike.
You can hear from the clap, from the change room, that every run is very valuable. Every run is important that is scored by these 2. If they could have things their way, they'd probably have them till the end of the game. It's not going to be easy. Now Landry has been brought in.
close.
Yeah, that's the slip is in there. Short square leg is in. Catching extra cover and catching mid wicket for De Zorzi.
Now, the position that he's fielding in, it's usually one for the juniors. When you're new in the team, you're always the guy that's going to field very close to the batsman. Dizozi cuts, but for a single.
Right, so for the right-hander, we have got mid-wicket, long on, long off on the boundary, as well as a sweeper on the offside.
Bedingham just strokes one, 2 extra cover. It's very important that they keep chipping these runs away. You're probably thinking by the time we go to tea, if we can, let's just need 60 runs when you come back from tea. But anything can happen in the next few deliveries.
Let's see this one. Oohs and ahs there from Ndwandwa.
Yeah,
He thinks that one almost slipped through.
played it very late. If it's not your day, it's not your day. On any other good day, it would have went past and crashed into the stumps, and then breaking the woodwork.
Nicely done there by Ndwandwa, pitching it on middle and off, turning it away from the right-hander, but Bedingham up to the task once again. 127 for 2 after 29 overs, 60 runs to get. They are going at 4.4 runs an over, and they should be able to get to 60 after tea. World Sports Betting Western Province, Momentum Multiply Titans would give, I'm sure, most of their body parts as a team to get a wicket here, get rid of one of these two. And thank you so much for listening and watching wherever you are. Let us know in the comments, share this video, make sure you subscribe to the Cricket South Africa YouTube channel so that you know when we go live. Pitchvision.com for even more sporting action than you can throw a stick at. And our production team, thank you very much guys so far. Today has been exceptional as well. So we'll take a tea break, and after tea it will be KG and Mbali.
Is it on? Well, good afternoon and welcome back to SuperSport Park just after tea. It is 3:20. The game between the Multiply Titans against the WSB Western Province. Very interesting game indeed. Just recapping on what has happened in the last 3 days or so. Momentum Multiply Titans were bowled out for 225 in their first innings in 68.3 overs, followed by Western Province, who made 250 in 75 overs. Titans this morning were bowled out for 211, giving Western Province a challenging total of 187 to win. But so far, they've made it easy. They're getting closer. We just need about 60 runs to go if they are going to win this game. But on the other hand, the Titans will definitely need about 8 wickets in the next few minutes, or should I say in the next while, to try and give themselves a chance to get even or try and upset and make sure that they restrict Western Province from getting the total. I'm not alone. I'm joined by KG, who took a break.
Much needed break. I think a break is exactly what the Titans need right now, looking at where the game is sitting. They would like to create a break or a breakthrough if they're going to challenge anyway here. It doesn't look good for the Titans here. Just 60 runs that they are defending at the moment. And the light seems to be a bit of a bother here with the two umpires, Mazizi Campo and Stephen Harris, with the light meter in the middle there, trying to see if it's still visible enough to play. Quite some worries out there. It has definitely gotten darker as the day is going.
Mazizi Campo using the instrument used to check if they can still continue playing, with the partnership on 112, David Bedingham getting to his 50, and Tony Dizozi chipping in with his 40 runs. A lot can be expected. It will be interesting to see the approach for the game. The umpire having a chat with the two batsmen. It would be interesting to see, is it visible enough? Can they continue using fast bowlers? Looks like we'll be fine. Looks like the game will continue. Nothing will change. But we'll also have a word with the captain to say, listen, this is what's happening. But so far, he's given the ball to Matthew Boast, who will continue bowling. They got their 20 minutes in the change room to try and strategize, come up with a way forward to break this partnership. Very irritating partnership in all angles, as the bowling team, Matthew Boast has bowled 9 overs, no maidens, has gone for 33 runs. The only breakthrough that he got was when he bowled Eddie Moore earlier in the day, and they had Western Province in trouble at 15 for 2. But how quickly things have changed. It's now 127 in 29 overs. Will they continue bowling the short ball to David Bedingham? And will they continue having the speed, the field spread? Runs immediately after lunch, or should I say tea. Spoken about chipping the runs away, getting as closer as you can. Every single run counts.
Yeah, it's been very easy here for the Western Province. Very difficult partnership to also bowl to for the Titans with the left and right combination. And they've done very well to keep on ticking away, getting the singles, making sure that you don't bowl to one bowler for too long, one batter for too long rather. Post will continue around the wickets to David Bedingham.
David Bedingham having a swish. He's really ready to take them on, it looks like. Empire seeing something. Oh, he had forgotten that he needed to swap and go to the other end.
Because the Titans do have a short leg in Luandre Pretoria, so he is obscuring the view of the Empire a bit there.
Changes position. Takes them on. And a misfield by Keegan Peterson. That's 4 more runs, taking the deficit down to just 55 runs. Did very well to get to the ball, but actually went past the ball. That's the mistake by Keegan Peterson. A big one, as the Titans are now paying for the extra runs that could have been saved. Goes again. It's 4 more. David Bedingham has decided he's going to take them on if they bowl shot to his area. He is definitely going for them. Back-to-back boundaries for Western Province, taking the deficit to 51. It's like a countdown now. It looks like they also want to finish as quickly as possible. They don't want to come back here tomorrow morning.
Maybe they're looking forward to some IPL starting at 4 o'clock this afternoon.
Indeed.
versus RCB. Although apparently there's a lot of rain that side.
Goes again. It's very good save there. Saved 2 special runs for the team. David has decided that he's going to take on the short ball and he's going to play safe cricket. If it means that he needs to roll his sleeves, he's going to roll it around the corner.
Yeah, it does look like he is taking the fight to the Titans here. Bowled him. And that is the wicket of David Bedingham. Top of leg stump. Looking to give himself a bit of room. Too much room he gave himself. Allowed the ball to go through him. A much needed wicket here for the momentum multiply Titans. They need a lot more of those. Good start after tea. First over getting the wicket of David Bedingham, who was looking very dangerous for the Western Province.
Although he may have gone for a bit, 11 runs in that over, he gets the breakthrough of the dangerous man, that is David Bedingham, who goes for 67 in 83 deliveries, breaks the partnership, which was starting to be very irritating. It is, of course, 138 for 3 after 30 overs. Murphy Post gets his second wicket. Kyle Verreynne walks into the crease with having played 92 games, 33 50s, 13 hundreds, 140 innings, an average of 49.5, 5,085 runs, with his top score of 216 not out against the Warriors in 2021-2020 season.
Calvary will, not too many runs are needed from him, but he'll be looking to play a captain's knock here, take it right till the end. No, the game of cricket can be very funny. Needing 49 runs to win, 7 wickets in hand. Get quick 2-3 wickets and you might get the batting team to start shivering a little bit.
Yeah. Also on the other hand, Tuna Dala seems to be coming back in to try and attack and get the wickets and just give it one last effort before giving up. So it's not all doom and gloom for the Titans. They can still do it, although just 49 runs required with a day and a session left.
Take a very special innings from the, or bowling innings rather, from the Titans if they're going to pull a rabbit out of the hat here. It has happened before, so it's not something that we are not used to. It has happened before. Remember a couple of years ago, it was Tsepo Moreki who was playing for the Titans. Picked up 4 wickets for nothing to win a match for the Titans. So you need something similar here. And the person that can give you that probably is Junior Dala. He is somebody that has got his tail up. Did get a bit of a rest, so no doubt that will come charging up to Carl Verheyen for his first ball.
Gets a very good delivery of the first time up. That was a very good delivery. Came running in and just let it go.
Charged up Junior Dala is exactly what the Titans need at the moment here. Just 48 runs to go for the Western Province. Another one just tilling in. Seems to be getting a bit of movement into the right-hander here, Junior Dala.
And it doesn't make it easy because it's bowling a very heavy ball, Junior Dala. Bowls quick, skids off the surface, and comes in back at you as a batsman, tucks you in. But one thing for sure, they need to capitalize if they see a loose ball.
His family behind it, Carl Verheyen. He knows that whenever a bowling team comes from a break, they always have a much needed energy. So what you want to do in this instance here is you want to just punch them a bit. Block those balls. Junior Dala will be your prime simmer here for the Titans. So if you deny him to get wickets, you've got a very big chance here. There is that little bit of variable bounce that we spoke about. Didn't come up as much as expected to Carl Verheyen. It's the game that has got time, doesn't need to worry too much about the runs. The longer you spend out there, the more opportunities you have. Just 48 runs that needed by Western Province, so not too much that is needed from either of the batsmen, just to stay there. Bet time.
With that being said, bold shot and dispatch to the boundary. Just sounding the alarm to say anything short, I can also play it. I can see it. Looking at other games in the CSA 4-day series, the Warriors against the Knights at day 3, 238 for 2. The Warriors are batting. Dolphins against the Dragons, it's 158 for 6. Now the Dragons recovering after they were at 75 for 5. What the Bowland against the Lions, bad light stop play. They took tea when it was 42 for 1, so it seems they haven't gone back on. But right now our focus is here at SuperSport Park, where the Titans are up against Western Province. 44 runs being required by Western Province, 7 wickets required by the Titans for a result today. Bowling it around.
Just a bit naughty there from Matthew Boast. Of course, the target for Matthew Boast at the moment is to try and bowl wicket to wicket, see if he can get something. Especially as we spoke about that variable bounce that is there on the wicket.
That uneven bounce plays a very good. Tony Dizosi trying to go after the bowlers now. He's the man in, seeing the ball. He's been around the block for a while. He's now on 43. The countdown now is 43 runs, 7 wickets in hand for them. With lots of overs left for the day. We have got about 40 of them. That's run and over.
Yeah.
It's a run and over.
It's definitely time. The only thing that might bring a premature end here would be the light that has been constantly checked by Mazisi Kampu. does have his late meter with him out there. I think Western Province won't be too worried at the moment.
That one, keeping shot. Carl Verheyen was lining himself up for a pull shot. I think it's decided that anything short, I'm gonna go after it.
He is also one of those batsmen that also likes to go attacking. So definitely when there is a bit of an opportunity given to him, he will go for it, try to finish this as quickly as possible.
Didn't have to even duck under it. Empire signals a wide, an extra. That is the 30th extra for the day, and that is one for the over. Empire Mazizi Kampu signals. Lots of buys, 12 of them leg buys, 8 no balls, 4 wides, 6 of them in these innings, which is not good. Coaching staff will probably have a chat with everyone around. Carl Verheyen pulls, looks very comfortable on the pull, and pulls in front of him. You know, certain players, you know, he's a very good player off the short ball. If he is able to pull just in front of him,
That's also the second for the over, so Matthew Bose does not have any shorter balls left in him. Next one will be called a no ball. Oh, that
took off. Surprised everyone. Empire Kampu exercises his hands and signals for. Nobody expected that. 3 more runs to Tony Tizozi, and it is 150 for Western Province. 146 minutes, 197 balls, 12 fours and 1 6. They're getting closer, they're edging closer to the desired land, which is a win. 37 runs. That was a beautiful delivery. It took off from nowhere. Two sounds I heard there. Looked like the ball hit the bat first and went inside. Empire's unmoved.
That is exactly what we're speaking about, as we see that the previous ball just jumped up, this one staying a bit lower. So definitely there is variable bounce here. But I think with the Western Province only needing 37 for victory, I won't be too concerned with what they are seeing at the moment. It isn't as easy for them, but they've got the time to get the runs that they require.
Yeah, 37 runs left for a win. 7 wickets needed for a win by the Titans.
Stepping away slightly there from Kyle Varai. Bit of gamesmanship out there. Ian Peterson threatening to throw the ball back to Varai. Obviously character, so he will be standing for it.
Obviously, having played in the Proteas together or being in the Proteas set up together, they know each other. It's all fun and games.
Stepped away nicely there into the body of Kyle Varai.
So now, in the previous over, Junior Tadala bowled one short one and was hit between mid wickets. And that square cover, they've pulled a fielder just off the boundary. It's one more.
Good run in there from Varane and Tony Dizozi.
Trying to unsettle the field. Doesn't want them to get used to being bowled to, making them uncomfortable, having to change the field placing. Also see the umpire Mazizi Gambo walking across, as it is a left-right batting combination.
Definitely, I think the umpires are getting their steps in here. It's vitality points.
Tizozi fans that one. Surely he needs to be there till the end, and he knows it. Such innings are going to be very vital for him if he wants his place in the World Test Championship side in June. It's a good shot. It's only going to be one at the boundary. Andy Lepetluwayo tidies up. End of the over, 152 for 3 and 33 overs. Varane is on 6.
Just one more ball to come from Junior Dala. Just looks like the Titans want to get this game over and done with quickly.
Very good delivery there. Talking about the Titans not having it easy. So in the other game between Lions and Boland, or Boland against Lions, they've called it stumps.
Definitely lost a lot of time in that game. I'd say that it will probably be a draw. Got too much time on the wicket. The Rocks have only batted once, 229, DPY Lions 42 for 1, both in their first innings.
Tony Dizozi shot, puts it away for 4. That takes him to his 50. A brilliant one. One is here to work for. In 151 minutes, having faced 86 balls, he's hit 6 fours. That is his 19th first-class career Test 50. That is Tony Dizozi. Good response there from Matthew Boast. Just 31 more runs required by Western Province and 7 wickets for the Titans. Can go either way from this point. One more run on the outfield. Tony Dizozi looks like he wants to accelerate or up the tempo. We'll see whether Matthew Post will continue bowling the shorter ball just to pepper Carl Varane, who's ready to take it on the short ball.
I would think there isn't too many options. Ball is slightly older, 34 overs now. It's that time where it's not moving around the way that you would like it to move around.
Must time that one.
So this definitely set for short bowling.
Yeah, Carl Varane.
He's one of those that won't just let it go easily. He will go after it.
Yeah.
That's what the Titans are hoping that happens. Goes after it, maybe miscues one. They need wickets and they need wickets very fast here. Just the 30 runs needed by the Western Province.
Pulls one along the ground. A bit of excitement for a moment. He is ready to take it on.
Well controlled there by Calvarine.
Empire signals that's one for the over.
Just take a look. Very well controlled there by Calvarine. Just hitting the ball around down to that fine leg. Straight into the ground. It's very interesting that they've got a slip and a gully for Tony Dizosi.
Plays it off the back foot. Will try and go for two.
I say it's very interesting because Tony Dizosi has been there for a while. He's got a slip and a gully, but Kyle Varane doesn't have a slip and a gully when they ball into him. They knew a better out there.
Another extra as the Empire Mazizi Kampu signals a no ball. It's a line no ball. One more by Tony Dizosi. Keep rotating the strike. It's very important that you keep it going.
That's the 25. Just needed now. Just a bit of a catch up with the women's Whole Hood Pro 50 Series. Lions women versus the Titans ladies. Lions women earlier scored 268. The Titans ladies are currently 125.45. Lost all their Protea better top order betters. Laura Woovat started team today. Laura Woovat, Anneke Bosch, and also Sune Lis in the team. They still have Alice Marie Marx, also a Protea or South Africa contracted, and Masabata class to come.
It's one more. It's minus. It's getting closer and closer. Just 25 more runs required. 24 to win, to be exact. With the 7 wickets. We all know it's not over till the fat lady sings.
Fat lady must be warming up her voice now to sing quickly. Just tucked away there by Kyle Varane for a single. 23 more to go now.
And also the fielding team's body language is no longer the same compared to when they started or when they got those 2 wickets. It's as if they've given up, but you can't give up.
See, the nice thing about 4-day cricket is that even when you lose, you do put some points on the table. Then the Titans missed out with their batting in the first 100 overs. You do pick up some points. They didn't score enough runs in that first 100 overs. Only bowled out for 225. Did pick up the maximum bowling points after bowling the Western Province out before the 100 over mark. So much needed. Currently number 2, the Titans on the log with the Lions. It looks like it will be a draw by the Lions.
It's a big chase. Messi Ghost. 2 more runs added. 2 more runs subtracted. Takes it to 21. Just needing 21. We'll have to restart that one. Not sure what happened.
Looks like he might have just lost a few steps there.
or there was a change in the delivery plan.
Start of a new plan halfway through and said, oh, wait, we start again.
And that goes for the boundary. It is a boundary by Tony Dizosi. Takes it to just 17 runs required for a victory for Western Province.
If there was a change in the plan, that was definitely not a good plan from Junior Dala. Nice and easy. It just doesn't look like he's got the energy that he had to start off. The ball just sitting nicely, slower.
The ball is also softer. Just puts one around the corner. For one, that is Tony Dizosi. Sitting on a comfortable 63. Carl Vereen has asked for a change of gloves. For some reason, every time a batsman or wicketkeeper asks for a change of gloves, they seem to lose their mind and lose their wickets.
There'll be a change of bowling. Tsepon Dwandwa getting ready to bowl the left-arm orthodox from the half-bob end. Only bowled 3 overs in this innings. Just the 5 runs, no wickets so far. I'd say that there was a bit of rough that was there for him for the lefties, but the score where it is at the moment, I'd say that it's just a little bit too much for him to do, even if he looks to exploit that rough.
And also, it's the first time that he's bowling from this end.
Titans definitely looking to do something different here.
Yeah. Will be interesting to see where he pitches the ball up. From where we're sitting, there's a bit of a rough that is visible for us.
They're too short there. Easy pickings there for Tony Dizosi, hitting it over power corner for 6. 10 more runs needed. That'll be the end of the game soon.
Does he want to finish it in this over?
It's like the ball might have landed into the castle corner there, into the pool there.
Wow.
Like Devon Brevis needs to do a bit of fishing there to get the ball. He does get it out of the water. No doubt that we'll see a box of balls coming down to change the ball.
That's one of the funniest things I've seen all day, where the ball, a pool cleaning net has had to be brought out. He might as well have gotten in the pool himself and went for a swim. Yeah.
With the way or the heat that's been applied currently by Western Province, like to cool down a bit here. Just the 10 runs needed by Western Province here. 7 wickets in hand. Strolling very nicely to victory here.
Was very unfortunate being dismissed. For 99 there. Empire Mazizi Kampu indicates to Tony Dizosi there's a change of balls. Should have put it away. It was one of those rare, full, loose deliveries, but failed to capitalize. Tony goes again, same result. This time it goes to the embankment the grass embankment. No need to have another ball delivered. Tony has decided, I want to finish this thing in this over. Is this the last delivery of this game? Beautiful delivery from Dwandwa. Great comeback. He was lining him up, but immediately changed his mind.
Still got some time. Wonder if there's a conversation between Rivaldo Munsami and Tony Dizozi. They, of course, played in the World Cup for South Africa together with Tony Dizozi captain in that team.
He thought he was done. For a moment there, he thought he had done what was required, which was just 4 runs. So 3 more to win.
Neil Brandt will be operating from the Hennops River end. 2 left-arm orthodox
Spinners. Three more required.
Definitely looks like this conversation between Dizozi and Munsami. Of course, they know one another well.
You know, during tea I said by 4 o'clock this game would be over. It looks like it.
Definitely called it Mbali.
And there is it. 2 more runs. For a moment that I got excited. Thought it was going to the boundary. Andy Lepeshugwayo hauling it in. It's going to be interesting, the choice of shots that Carl will have in the next delivery. You don't want to be the guy that fumbles the ball and they run. Neil Brandt bowling it very well.
Just a matter of time here for Western Province. Just the 2 runs needed. Like might come off the chest of Rivaldo Munsami there.
Yeah, it's definitely hit him a lot today. He had to use every part of his body. At some point it hit his knee.
Come back for 2.
And that is the game. Beautiful cricket game indeed. Western Province walk away as victors here at SuperSport Park, having won by 7 wickets. They needed a total of 187 after they bowled out Titans for 211. They had a first innings lead, which wasn't much, and they've done it. Shakes all around the players. Now they can go home and have a beer, or they can go to the change room and have their fines. Now just take a look at what happened during the game. The momentum multiplier Titans in the first innings were bowled for 110. The Western Province was then bowled out for 250. Momentum multiplier Titans coming back and scoring at 211 earlier today, and Western Province getting there for with 3 wickets taken, or 3 wickets having been lost. Tony Dizozi top scoring with 78, and David Bedingham also contributing there. And that's it. That's the beautiful game. It is the CSA Division 1 4-day game. Thank you to KG and thank you to Otto. My name is Mbali Hlope and I'm signing out.